It was that I got to select the device.
Now I can
Let
actually
me yell
hear
for
you.
a second. Holy shit!
That's
Is that
good.
Too loud?
No, it's good.
Perfect. Okay, good. We're good. We're good.
I want to get scared a little bit when you yell.
What
You
is
know?
this?
Oh,
Look at how
Jesus.
grainy it is, dude. It's grainy. Scoot over a little bit. No, just a little bit. No, the other way.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
I want my arm on my guy and your arm on your guy. Look at that.
There we
That's
go.
perfect. Look at that shit. That. Crack. Oh, man, dude. I'm so fucking hyped. My kids are going to get fucked up. No, I'm just kidding. And there goes Mark in his illustrious Ken Barbie hair. Nothing, I'm just practicing audio.
We're just trying to get our audio worked out, Mark.
Definitely doesn't look like a low-class hooker on the Vegas Strip.
He kind of looks like Sid Vicious from WWF if he had cancer.
Oh, my God. Oh, ow, that's fucking great. Oh my God. You know, it's amazing. When I came to Warrior Camp and I was on my bleach hair gang and I came around, I started seeing all these guys go bleach. I said, damn, these motherfuckers are ugly. And then I went, oh, I'm one of those motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And then I shaved my head.
See, you were doing that to your hair. I was born with red hair.
No, I was not doing red. Mine was platinum.
I know.
Theirs is like, you know what I mean? Theirs is atrocious. Oh, man, dude. Your red hair is a sin. No, I'm just kidding.
It actually works out pretty well because, like, compared to other redheads, I'm a god.
Yeah, yeah, because it's like strawberry, like a strawberry, like dirty blonde. It's perfect. It's not like fucking carrot top, dude.
Yeah.
It doesn't hurt that you look good, you know what I mean, and you're physically able, which most redheads. Like, pay-per-view, suck my cock.
Yeah, okay.
Listen, what's the worst thing that's gonna happen? It's woo! Get that ass in
Here comes Judo Mike to get us started.
Yeah, Big Mike, dude.
Judo Mike walks around every day with a cup on. He doesn't leave his house without a cup on. Swear to God.
That's a man looking for trouble.
Well, his reasoning is that the only way he's going to get beaten in a hand-to-hand combat is if someone kicks him in the nuts.
Amen,
so
brother, amen.
He stops it there.
Better to need it and not have it than have it, or have it and not need it than need it and not have it. I was like, oh, fuck, I fucked that up. We need to fix the speaker. I want to hear that shit. We need surround sound. Take the microphone out of your mouth, Mike.
My name is Big Mike. On behalf of Big Mike, thank you very much. You got as usual. Well, we got so oh yeah.
I can't hear a word he's fucking saying, and he's right in front of me.
Not a single thing.
Not a single thing. Word is that he's speaking English, but it's old English. Hyman.
I'm willing to bet we see a couple of old English tattoos tonight also.
I would bet. Oh, whoa!
Yeah!
I didn't fucking understand anything that's going on right now.
He's speaking Hungarian, his native tongue.
Is he Hungarian? We got great sponsors. I'm trying to get like a freaking dick pill sponsor for the Proving Grounds pay-per-view. I want to have like fucking Viagra in the bottom right. I want it to be just raunchy, dude. Maybe we can get Pornhub to sponsor us. That way I can save like fucking $100 a month. Just kidding. JK.
I was going to say, if you're paying for porn,
Yeah, in
you
this
got a
day
bit
and
of an
age,
issue.
You do. You do. I do. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, because of the freedom of information. Jeez Louise. Do you know that, what did they say? The average 12-year-old will see more nudity than your grandfather even could dream of or something like
That's
that.
crazy.
Saw some shit on that. It's crazy as fuck. And I was like, damn, they're not wrong. And my grandpa was a dog.
Yeah. Well, I know just from looking at my Amazon search history from my kids, because we got parental locks on everything. Dude, they're looking up like porn posters on Amazon just
Anything.
to get a glimpse of
just to
some
get a
tit.
bump. Anything.
I need my fix.
Just a taste. It's not my fault. Oh, bless their souls. I still can't understand it. When I whisper into the mic, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
What about now?
With him talking, I can't.
What about now?
I heard that. That was
What
soft.
if I do this?
Well, Mike's just drowning you
He's
out.
actually, I could see it. I was like, motherfucker, dude. Jeez Louise. He's a psycho, dude. He never stops. He's huge. He turns 2 next month. He's just way too big, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing. She just sends me random videos, but I'm cracked out on him. I'll watch him all day.
Yeah.
He's a menace to society. I don't know what I think he's going to hit her. I'm just waiting for the violence. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's mine. Yeah. That's my kid. I was like, are you trolling me? It's so funny, dude. Such a fun age. Saeed has a tight butt.
Those are my 2. They were sleeping together last night.
Wow, freaking cute, dude. Look at the hair. Oh my God. We're live, man. We're live at Proving Grounds. Me and Daniel. Daniel Swain, baby. Saeed and Pablo hovering. Fucking out here. Check the link. It's only 20 bucks, you broke bitches. Hiya. All right, we're good. Yeah, let's go! This is so frustrating.
The ring car girls look like Andrea and the Giant.
That's amazing. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, fuck him. What an easy fucking fight. James Gallagher. Let's go, Big Dan. Wait, that was louder than mine.
It's the red hair.
That's bullshit. I'm out. I'm leaving.
Hey, that next one you got coming is going to be a good one, dude.
What is
Gallagher?
That's what I was just saying to you. I was like, dude, what an easy fucking fight.
That's going to be a good one.
What the fucking easiest fucking fight on planet Earth.
And just because he's Irish, you get all that hype.
Dude, I'm going to fuck him up, dude. I'm going to steal all the Irish fans. All the Irish fans. Where's your chair? Get a chair.
Hop on here, Pablo.
Hop on these nuts.
Sit on my face. I mean, let me sit on your face.
Get a chair.
You know you can't stand for that long.
Yeah. Why not? Well, you should. Can you? For me? Thank you. You're fucking with me. Okay. I was like, hey, I don't see us on here. Will you tell Gek?
Okay.
Oh, he's right there.
He's trying to figure it out.
Let him die. Let him die.
No standing eights, dude. Knockouts only.
Haha, that's my son. That's my kid. He's funny. So stupid. It's my kid. Yeah, yeah. That's okay. Fucking do it.
You look like one of the bad bosses that Ash had to beat.
That's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought. I told them they better be loud for my kid. Catch him. I know it's my destiny, Pokemon. Huh? Fuck you, Saeed. I didn't want you to sit by me anyways. Nothing.
Mark looks like one of the bad guys from Pokemon, dude. One of the gym
oh my
bosses
God,
that
dude.
Ash had to beat.
Oh my God. You're a fucking bad guy from Pokemon. You're the Pokemon villain, dude. All right, baby, let it go. Have fun.
Are we on right now?
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. He speaks no English. He hails from Guadalajara. I told all my kids to tell everybody I told everyone they only speak Spanish.
They actually just got this young man out of those cages down at the border.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. I told everybody they don't speak any English. Let me do that. There you go. So I can hear you great, man. Hell yeah, I can. It's perfect. Fresh off the border? Fresh over the border?
You should have told us if they needed shorts. We have hella shorts.
He's fine. He's fine with it. Let him be comfy. Those are my boys.
Hey, he knows it's not soccer, right?
I love it. He's Russian. He's Russian. You don't know? Oh, all right. Never
Why do we
train
have
with the
two
pros.
signs?
Get in there. Let's go. Pick her up. Tell that fucking.
Make one mega chick.
Yeah, have that. Pick her up and hold her. Remember with a little. There we go. They're doing great. Natural. She's a natural.
Our referee's about to explode in his pants.
Can't confirm. Can't confirm. You can't hear what the small talk, but it's amazing.
It's a good thing it's Memorial Day weekend because Mark is pitching a tent.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's good. Did you hear that?
What?
You didn't hear that? Oh my God. He said it's a good thing it's Memorial Day because Mark is pitching a tent. Oh, fuck, that's funny, dude.
Oh, they even got headbands now?
What?
Our Muay Thai program's so legit. Do
Huh?
the dance, dude. Where's your dance at?
Sorry, I was just yawning. I wasn't doing the dance noise. That was just a... Are we not live? Oh, we're live? Well, we can't see ourselves. Well, we just like to have fun here in the commentary booth at Proving Ground.
They can hear you this whole time.
We currently have a 5-foot tall ring girl and a 6-foot tall ring girl. And our idea is that if they pick each other up, they can combine to be one mega ring girl. That's where the joke is coming from. And back to you, Daniel. Yeah, get up there. Turn up your mic. You sure? Are you sure? This has been billed as Mexico versus Russia. Ezequiel Cruz coming from my school out in Canby, so I'll try to be as unbiased as unbiased
Yeah.
as possible. And then David Kutstar, or otherwise known as Custard, coming from Warrior Camp. We've got Sunshine versus Warrior Camp, but really what we've got is, this is cool because at my school we have Daniel McElhaney, who's a 35 pro, who's really taken an interest in the striking program, really developing the basics of striking, and we've transitioned it in MMA. And then on this side, you know, with David, he's from CJ's striking program, so it's like the striking sides versus each other, not really the MMA sides.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
And, you know, I've been training with CJ since I started fighting back in 2010.
No shit.
CJ has been one of those guys who really helped develop my striking as a young fighter as well.
Damn, CJ is old.
Yeah, CJ's old.
He looks good, though. I'd love to see how this goes down. I know that my kid really likes to throw those hands, and he trains with a lot of pros. Wow, he is coming out. He is coming out.
David is hanging that chin up really high.
Yeah, he is. And those knees to the body look like they're getting through, but he just took a lot of shots to the face. And so did Ezequiel. Ezequiel is pummeling his body and head. David has to get moving out of that a little bit too technical stance, I feel like. That would have been a really nasty head kick, but it looked like Ezequiel just took a front kick to the face and then answers back with 3 hooks.
Those hooks are going to keep landing if David keeps that chin way up in the air like that.
There's no denying that they both have the dog in them.
Another strong push kick.
Oh,
nice
very
catch and
nice
fire.
catch and throw. Very nice catch and throw. I think he took some knees to the body that are going to wear him down because he's throwing really hard and he's not really blocking those knees. He's going to need to find a... Oh!
There's that big right hand with that chin hanging way too high.
He's going to need to find a reset. He looks like he's doing the boxing. He's trying to... this is the problem I saw with him in class, is that he wants to box. I said, you got to kickbox. We're going to do a Muay Thai fight, as a matter of fact. And so these knees are new to him. Believe it or not, he just started working knees like 2 weeks ago. So it'll be interesting to see how he ties up.
Yeah, they definitely seem to be causing some problems for him here early.
He's a little tired, but he's also, it looks like he's recovering, but they're both in this fight. This is amazing. Oh, that was almost a forehead. Oh, that was amazing. The knees, the flurry of knees to a spinning back fist. This fight looks better than most of the amateur fights I've seen here.
Yeah.
And these are teenagers.
Yeah.
15 and 16 years old. Can I just say that? 15 and 16 years old.
It gives you a lot of confidence for the future of the sport. Another back fist.
Those are low knees. We have to be careful about that. I don't want to sound unbiased, but those are very, very low.
He's looking at Mark to try and get a pause here.
Yeah, he's got to.
Mark came in a little late on
late on the shots. The knees are a little low. I'd love to see those knees cleaned up a bit, but they're landing.
Hey, take your time. Relax.
Take your time. Yep, you guys are brand new at this. You're teenagers. This is an excellent, excellent fight.
Take your time. Easy. Relax. Take your time.
I wish we had a little bit of a clock in front of us so we knew how much time was left in this. You know. Oh, double. He blocked both of those kicks very well. Slipped the punches. And then a hook. Nice leg kick.
Oh, big shots up top again from Ezequiel.
Like I said in the gym, this kid, that's another low shot. He's got to be careful with his knees. His knees are just too low, unfortunately. It's because Ezequiel is a short kid. Ezequiel is a short kid. So would you have a target that short?
One thing about Ezequiel I'm seeing is he's not afraid to take the damage and keep coming forward.
Oh, another spinning back fist.
Right at the bell. That was 3 solid back fists throughout that first round.
He's got to clean up his knees. Yeah, the kid has to clean up his knees. They're both amazing for their age. This is an amazing fight. They're both these are two of the best strikers this is the two of the best striking I've seen out of multiple MMA shows. It's because Ezequiel is short, and he is tall, so he needs to clean his knees up. I would have someone let him know that, personally. Hey, Saeed, remind him about the knees, to the body, to the nut. Tell him aim for the body, you know what I mean? Because his kid is so short, and that's why he's aiming too low. I don't care if my kid takes a knee to the gut, not the balls. Not the balls. Hi-ya! I can't believe that we're in the broadcast booth and we have to stare at this gigantic lizard. Can I turn this off? Can I turn this monitor off? It's so distracting with my ADHD. I'm through the roof. Dude, how amazing was the front kick from David?
Yeah.
He threw a head kick, which he fell on, but if he had stuck that,
Oh, it would have been
that
pretty tough.
That possibly could have ended the fight.
Yeah.
And at the same time, Ezequiel is throwing these haymakers from left and right field. He's touching grass and throwing it at him.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yep. I agree.
And we have 2 more rounds, and they're 15 and 16 years old. What do we got to say? What did David get? What brought him into training? He always wanted to. That's all it is. He just wants to be a great fighter.
I
That's
feel
all.
like most Russians just all want to be great fighters.
Yeah, I feel like maybe that's a little bit of the internet. No, but I think it's just in a culture, as culturally, you know, they're ingrained to be warriors. Oh,
Ooh.
He wanted to answer back with his own spinning back fist.
And then Ezequiel flurries with a bunch of shots. Rocked David.
That was outstanding.
And then backed off thinking he was going down.
Because he touched the ground with his hand, and when you touch the ground with your hand, he's being very respectful of his part, of his. That was to the.
Another back fist from Ezequiel.
Yeah, he's doing an amazing job. When he turns off, he's throwing that back fist because David is staying in the center. He's not moving his head too much.
Yeah, he's hanging out right in the pocket. He throws his punches and hangs out right there, kind of admiring his work a little bit.
Very Muay Thai-ish, and yes, I would agree. And unfortunately, you can't do that with a short Mexican who is absolutely striking like a Mexican. Oh, he has got the Mexican culture in him. All 3 of the Sunshine Athletic students are high school students. All their. Oh my gosh, that's another amazing spinning back fist. Can we just comment on that? That's like 5.
Yeah, it's almost like predictable at this point.
David has beautiful knees though. Yeah. It's a classic Muay Thai versus like gangster striking. What do we call this? Like,
yeah.
he's throwing like a gangster.
Muay Thai versus hood Mexican.
It looks like Cruz has drawn blood. He looks a little. He's setting up the spinning.
That's
back
the first
fist.
spinning back fist that he's missed.
Yeah, it didn't land. It didn't land clean for sure. I can't really. This is a hard fight to tell because it looks like Ezequiel is tired, but he's baiting him in at the same time.
I think Ezequiel might be going to that back fist well, just a tad too much now, though.
Yep,
he needs to lay off it for a second.
He needs to stick with what was landing, which was those hooks down the middle. I mean, not down the middle, around his high guard. I can just say that I'm so thoroughly entertained with this kickboxing match to open up an MMA show. I mean, this is an amateur event, so.
These guys are sophomores and juniors in high school.
In high school.
And they are blasting each other with no
regard for the math homework that's due Monday morning in math class at Mr. Babopkin's.
Yeah.
I don't know. That just sounds like a typical math teacher name.
There's
a Babopkin out there. I apologize. I'm not trying to set you up. You notice he's covering up his groin. He's covering up his groin and his belly. That's a very uncomfortable situation he's in. Oh, another nice hook off of a front kick. This is such an intriguing matchup. They're 2 completely different styles.
Absolutely.
I don't know how you score this.
Yeah. I think, in that first round, it seemed like David got a lot more of the better shots, the cleaner shots. But in this second round, the dog came out in Ezequiel.
Yeah.
And you saw him kind of take over the momentum.
Round, though, it's hard because I could give that to anyone. I mean, I guess you have the knockdown, but it also was, there was a groin shot, so we stopped it multiple times. You had big hooks from Ezequiel. You had big push kicks from David. His push kicks are amazing.
They're nice,
David has amazing push kicks. He snuck those in there so well. I gotta say, I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed with this right now.
We've got to see both guys come back from adversity here in the first 2 rounds. Now we're into that championship round, like who wants it more? They both beat each other up. We're going to see whose cardio is going to last longer.
They both look pretty tired, and Ezequiel has drawn first blood, technically speaking.
He is looking at you for some guidance right now.
I can't look at him at all. I have to absolutely look.
Giving some homage to his instructor, Chris.
I really don't want him to look at me because then he just got front kicks at the face. But he's got the dog in him. He's got a.
He is energized from that big knockdown right now.
He wants to be a boxer. I've told him that MMA is the future. He does my jiu-jitsu classes. I dragged his ass out of striking classes and threw him into MMA and jiu-jitsu, and it's been amazing to watch him come in here and not even do a sport that he's interested in. He wants to be an MMA fighter. He's got great takedowns. He's got these dumps, and I told him, I said, you can't do any of that, buddy.
Yeah.
And David, for the record, is hanging in there.
Oh,
what
yeah.
a stud.
Yeah.
This is such an odd matchup. He's an odd kid I've sparred with my kid, Ezequiel. He's not easy to hit. He's weird.
Yeah.
He's so awkward. He's like, reminds me of AJ Agazarm, like a little gremlin.
Yeah.
And then hits you hard out of nowhere.
One thing I'm really impressed with Ezequiel on is his checks, though. His ability to check the kicks for a guy who doesn't want to kickbox. As I say that, he starts to get battered here by David a little bit.
He's actually rolling with the punches. Oh, I see what's happened. Yeah. I see what's going on. There is a difference between rolling with a punch and being rocked. I think that was a little bit of a confusion on Mark's part because Ezequiel is trying to bait him in, it seems like. I say that with the knowledge of knowing that I've trained with him. He does that a lot. And I did kick the shit out of this kid's legs for like 2 months. He's trying to hit that spinning back fist again, looks like.
He is seeming a bit tired now. He needs to re-energize here.
Well, it's hard when you've been hitting a kid a shit ton. I think that,
that was a knee to the chin a little bit there.
Yeah, that was a knee to the face.
One knee of his own.
That's a trip. That's a trip. I don't know how they're scoring this, but he's got the dog. Don't look at your coach in a match. What a newbie. I love this. This is so amazing.
Nothing really on those at all.
Oh,
big back
another
fist.
big spinning
and then
back
a
fist.
right hook behind it.
This is just insane.
I
And
love
David
that
is
team
just-
up.
David is just trying to pummel as best as he can, but he is tired. He is battered. He said, "Let's go." Ezequiel says, "Let's go. I'm still here." And
back fist again.
Amazing back fist out of Ezequiel Cruz. And we have 10 seconds. Who's going to finish strong here? Who's going to finish? Another spinning back fist.
That one sounded
Another
hard.
spinning back fist.
Ezequiel finishing as hard as he can. What a fight.
Of the night.
What a fight.
Amazing first. And the crowd is on their feet. I don't care who wins this. That is a show.
For both of these guys' first outing, you
Well,
don't
actually,
get
David is
much
2-1.
better.
Oh,
Is
no,
he
sorry,
2-1?
That's a different.
Yep,
that's a
David is
different-
0-0 as
they
well.
Are 0-0. They are 0-0. That was the last.
Impressive stuff from both of these newbies. That is for sure.
How many more rounds do we have? It's 3 rounds. I think it's just 3, right, Mark? 3 rounds?
Yeah, it's just 3 rounds.
Yeah.
That should be fine right there. That'd be insane. I'm not letting 14 and 15-year-olds.
15 and 16. 15 and 16. Let's give them 2 more rounds for the people at home.
Right there.
That was very difficult as a referee with the slips and the trips and the balls and the heads. You did a great job.
I won't let spinning back fist happen again. That's going to be a no-go thing.
Well, that's rules.
I liked it, but it's dangerous for them being so young.
But the head kicks aren't dangerous. I understand. It's such a weird. Yeah, with that we have to talk with the commission.
I didn't like that.
Yeah, I can see where you're going with that. Absolutely.
Especially being a Warrior Camp guy, you know.
Listen, we understand that you. It's hard being the electric gym leader at Pokemon, right? You know, when Ash Ketchum beat you, were you devastated when you lost to Pikachu, an electric Pokemon?
And how many of those badges do you actually have? Like, are you just giving those out weekly when guys are coming in and beating you, or?
Because what I've heard, all it takes is a water Pokemon to clap your cheeks.
The best looking fighters they got, dude. Best looking retiree they've got.
Oh, yeah, dude. You're the sexiest retiree I've ever seen. We're talking about you?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, that's a very good matchup.
It's a great fight.
Very good fight. I mean, we've got one fighter who's covered in blood and one who is very tired. It's a very tough decision, and I respect it.
The Warrior
It was a
Camp
very
kid
good,
won.
Very good fight.
I didn't think so. If we're going to be honest here, going off just damage, I feel like the other kid won that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did get tired.
Amazing. Yeah, I think he's going to be having a blast. I absolutely agree. That was a great fight, boys. You're fucking teenagers. You're teenagers. Those are teenagers, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Great fucking fight. I don't see any other teenagers out there.
I've got 2 teenagers here, and they aren't out there.
They're security, aren't they?
They are security.
They couldn't stop a 12-year-old girl from coming in here.
I'm going to take a sip. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That was gassed. That was a gas wobble.
I'll be right back. To give that kid some love.
Yeah. We just had a monstrous fight between a 15-year-old and 16-year-old. Those guys got to go home now after beating each other up for 9 minutes and do their math homework because they're freshmen and sophomores in high school.
I hope they did their homework before that fight because I wouldn't want to be using my head too much after that one. That was pretty crazy. I don't know if I've ever seen a Proving Grounds kick off quite like that. What was that, like 10 spinning back fists?
Yeah, it was. And of the 10, at least 6 of them landed flush and hard.
Super clean.
Yeah.
And he was super committed.
Joining me right now while Chris gives his fighter some love after that last fight is Zach Schneider, one of the top jiu-jitsu practitioners up here in the Northwest and quite honestly the West Coast altogether.
Thank you for the high praise. And sitting next to me, the guy who probably tapped me more than anybody. So.
My favorite thing about Big Mike's announcing is you can't understand what he's saying half the time, but it still hypes you up so much.
Oh yeah, you feel the energy, whether you know what he's saying or not. You feel the energy. And I think he hits it so hard sometimes the reverb in the hub just cannot handle it. But the passion's there, and we can all feel that.
You rarely find someone who outdoes mechanical tools. Mike literally makes the microphones not work.
Yeah. They weren't built for his power.
Up next right now, we have, I believe, this is Justin Springler coming out, who is an independent fighter, coached by Sidney Daveshki. Back in the day when I used to matchmake these cards, Sidney was one of those dudes who I would call if I had a pullout, and he was always down to fight. Justin says he works 50 hours a week and always down to fight. So, you know, this guy's getting after it. He's hustling
Just
constantly.
a tough guy. And you know what? There's nothing tougher than when someone who, especially if they work like a physical job, you can feel when someone like that puts their hands on you. And if he's saying he's always down to fight, then that's, you know, here's your place right here.
Yeah. It said, what brought you to martial arts? He said, went to jail for assaults and had to grew up fighting.
Yeah. So trying to find a more productive, organized way to do it, where
Yeah.
there's less concrete and we have a padded room. It's probably a good option.
My coaches, one of your coaches, not enough good things can be said about Pablo.
Absolutely.
You know, it's been a while since I've been in the gym with Pablo and his new stable of amateur guys coming up. So getting to come to these and see how the guys are progressing is really fun for me.
Yeah, and I've been kind of working on the side, doing privates during the beginners MMA class, and you know, always see the pro guys coming through. And this is a guy who's been here, been around. He says his two styles are boxing and jiu-jitsu. So, you know, boxing is going to be what he's using today in this kickboxing match.
He also says he likes fighting without being in trouble. So these guys have something in common here where they both are looking to fight people and then also not go to jail for it. So
yeah, and they both nailed it. They both really figured it out.
yeah. What better place to do it than streamed live on a $20 pay-per-view where me and you can say words like fuck.
Yeah. I mean, they chose the right spot.
Well, Zach's going to step away now
Oh,
that Chris is
boy.
back.
I had to check in with our teenage phenoms and let them know that that was some of the best teenage amateur striking, period, I've seen. And both of them are beat the fuck up and tired.
Oh, I
How
bet they
amazing
are.
was that? Had to tell them both how amazingly impressed I was. Not that it matters, I'm not anybody, but it's always good to hear from a pro fighter.
Yeah, definitely. I remember back when I was a lowly amateur and having the big amateur or pro guys come in and talk to me about how awesome I did. It always gave me that extra boost of confidence. What I want to point out, though, is we just had 2 teenage mutants, and now we've got a guy who looks like a turtle.
That's amazing. This is why we needed Daniel in the booth. It's like good cop, bad cop, except we're both bad cops. We both don't care. We're going to talk as much shit as we can. Meanwhile, we've got freaking Brock Surge. What was his name? Surge, the electric Pokemon gym
Yeah,
leader?
I think that was his
We've
name.
got Surge hovering in the background, breathing on us, our referee Mark. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, this is exciting. We've got Justin and Coby.
Yeah, with Zach, I was pointing out that both of these guys say they love to fight
Yeah.
and then also not go to jail for it. So they found the right spot.
That's excellent. I've personally trained with Coby multiple times. And on a scale of 1 to insane, he's pretty insane in terms of, like, he's just going to go in there and throw. So I love it. Thank you so much.
Well, and I think Justin has done some fighting in the jails, too. So you know he's looking to throw as well.
I'm actually really impressed to see Coby strike. He kind of strikes very awkwardly. Oh, that's kind of dirty.
Yeah.
He went for a glove touch, and Coby came out and front kicked him in the face. Let me pull this back for you, Pablo, real quick.
I think Coby really overwhelmed Justin there, and Justin
Is
was
this
not
kickboxing?
expecting. Looks like kickboxing because of the gloves. Oh. This might just be overwhelming for him.
Unbelievable quick, maybe possibly 20-second finish from Coby Jordan. Coby Jordan. It seemed like, unfortunately, off of a glove touch, he front kicked him in the face. And then after that front kick, he threw a right head kick, and it was over.
Yeah.
And then they shake hands, which I think I'd have a really hard time doing, shaking hands with a guy who just front kicked me as I went for a glove touch.
Yeah. Agreed.
That's a very awkward. I don't even know how to commentate that. That was just awkward. It was a dismantling, but protect yourself at all times is the rules. You know, there's a kind of a code, and then there's not a code at the same time. We're here to fucking fight each other.
Well, and I don't even know if Coby showed that he was going to glove touch. I think Justin just kind of assumed
Walked
that glove
that out,
touch was
and
happening.
that was not a good idea on Justin's part.
You know, and it says Justin, he said he went to jail for assaults. I'm kind of, after watching that fight, I'm kind of wondering who he was assaulting because
Probably one of those, what is a bad guy from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle? One of his fucking minions that just gets one punch in the game, so you just one punch him?
Yeah.
Someone like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That was amazing, but now that other kickboxing fight that was way boring and the teenager fight was way better, now we can move on. It's tough. It's almost like I have blue balls after watching those teenagers kick ass, and then we watch Coby go out here and throw that head kick. But now we're moving on to freaking Deontae Ruffin?
I'm thinking Ruffin.
You think Ruffin like Ruhifinol or Ruffin like roughing it out?
Like he's just rough stock.
Ruhifinol or Rough Rider? Ru or Rough?
Well, depending on how good he is, he might be like Rohifinol.
Yeah. Well, now you've said it differently than the way I said the word.
I just don't know if I can say that word correctly ever.
Ruhifinol.
Oh, I think we're taking a little break here to do the national anthem.
Oh, that's fair. We got to get the fuck up and
we wanted to get those 2 kickboxing fights out of the way, get everyone's blood flowing.
I'm gonna take my headset off. Good job. So cool, man. We have one of the kids singing the national anthem. She can't be more than freaking 10 years old. That's some serious.
It takes guts.
Guts. That's the word. I'm like nerves, guts. I mean, I can't even do that.
No.
I never in a million years would you catch me singing anything other than yo boy, boy, boy.
Oh, Ruffin like muffin.
Ruffin?
Ruffin like muffin.
No, Ruffin like, I mean, I guess. You're not wrong. All right, who's coming out now?
Deontae Ruffin.
He's coming out right now?
Yep.
All right. Deontae Ruffin. I'm going to let you know where, well, oh, are these 2 Warrior Camp guys?
Looks like we've got
Awesome.
2 Warrior Camp guys going.
Yeah, well, he says he's out of Warrior Camp, Spokane Valley. And he moved to Spokane last summer from Baltimore, MD. And before he moved here, trained Muay Thai and BJJ at Bel Air, BJJ in Maryland, and he worked part-time at a boxing gym.
Oh, see, I thought Bel Air BJJ was in West Philadelphia.
Born and raised. He is fucking jacked. I'm going to call it like I see it. And I have 2 Deontaes here. But it has to be the same. It has to be the same guy. And I love that he filled one out well and one terrible. But in the future, he sees himself working with special needs children, which is really cool because you said you just got your.
Yeah, I'm working on getting my teaching certificate as a special needs teacher.
Yeah, that's amazing. So, you know.
I'm going to have to chat with this guy afterwards.
Absolutely. You could guide him in the right direction. Unless he loses, then never talk to him again. Just
I don't
kidding.
know. He looks quite scary. He is physically imposing.
I'm excited. You got Zach over there. What do we got for Zach?
So Zach Bade, he's also from Warrior Camp, coached by Pablo Alfonso.
Who?
Pablo Alfonso. He says his background is in combat yoga. I'm not really sure what combat yoga is.
Combat yoga specialist, sir.
Yeah. Asked what brought him to martial arts, and he said Derry Alderman, one of the many pros at Warrior Camp, would not stop bothering him to get him to come in the gym.
Very correct.
You know, it's a good thing when you have a pro fighter who's constantly trying to get you in a fight. That means that pro fighter probably sees something in you. So
100%.
he says where does he see himself in the future? It's beating up everyone else in the division.
In what division?
I'm not sure.
That's the beauty of the lack of information. We could just make that up.
The 125-pound division, I think. He also wanted to share that Mason Robinett, I believe, is one of our current title holders, and the brother to Coby Robinett, who's fighting for a title later tonight. He said, I'm coming to finish what Shore started.
Shore? See, I thought that said Shane.
Does that say Shane?
Did Shane fight him? Do you know who Shane is?
I don't know who Shane is.
Right, correct. But I think Shane was on the last show, Shane fought this kid, Mason, I believe. And Shane was beating him up and then got caught in a submission, I believe is how it went down. So I think that's what he's referencing
Shane.
to. I would prefer it to be Shore, like Jersey Shore.
Yeah, like Shoresy, if you ever watch Letterkenny.
Shoresy is hilarious. Give
Shut
your
the
balls
fuck
a
up,
tug.
Shoresy.
Give your balls a tug. Daniel.
Okay. We've got a little black on black crime tonight.
What did Master P say about that?
I know he wasn't for it. Zach also wanted to let people know that you can find him on social media, on Instagram, Zach_Bade.
Yes.
So
and that's what I
give
was
him a
on
follow.
right now. Unfortunately, I got distracted because I'm just a social media whore. I was trying to get more and more people to tune into the pay-per-view. If you guys are, out there and you want to get your friends to watch it with you, enjoy the experience. Don't be a pay-per-view snob. Share the love. PGfights.com. It's like 10 to 20 bucks. Don't be a punk bitch. Tell your homies. You've got 2 professional fighters. One's retired and semi-good-looking. One's active and absolutely good-looking. You judge and guess who's who. Let us know in the comments.
I think they know who the retired one is, since you're just beating people up left and right in Bellator.
No, I'm just kidding. Dude, I never went to Russia and beat people up, though. That's insane.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
That's cool. It's
Looking
cool as
back,
fuck.
I got to say I traveled the world and beat its people up,
It's amazing. I only got to go to Hawaii and beat a dude up, and he wasn't even Hawaiian.
I did beat a Chinese guy up in Russia one time.
See, that's very culturally expressive of you. What's the word there? It's beautiful.
I gave diverse beatings, that's for sure.
Diversity. You spread the diversity there.
I'm like AIDS, dude. Anybody can get it.
Oh, my God. I have no comment. And then right in our face. Hiya. Is he still working on this? Let's get it on, gentlemen. Kiss.
I was just going to point out that if we're going on just cup size, Deontae has him by about 3 sizes.
Why is Deontae wearing a double XL size cup? I really don't think he's packing heat like that, considering he's 5 feet tall. But, I mean,
You never know.
you never know. And I
He
don't
could
want
have
to
a
know.
kickstand down there.
I honestly don't want to know,
Nice
Amazing
takedown by
takedown.
Zach.
Yeah, it was a great striking display for a second there from Deontae, but got shut down instantly by Zach's wrestling. And now he's given up the back early in an MMA fight. Very dangerous game plan. Very dangerous game plan here from Deontae.
You know, typically when I'm coaching guys, I tell them, unless you're a D1 level wrestler, you're never giving that back up.
Correct.
Like, that's just not the
Or-
place. You
or
got to be a
purple,
black
brown, and
belt.
black.
Yeah.
Purple, brown, and black. I feel like once you hit that purple belt, if you're from a legitimate school
Yeah.
that is training MMA, I think purple you can get away with it. Because like Mikey Sear is incredibly tricky with that. He is just getting pummeled right now by Zach Bade.
And Mikey Sear will give his back up to anybody who wants to take
for
it.
for free. Mikey and our other referee, Mark. Well, actually, we should call him Serge today. Mikey and Serge, free back takes. $20 is $20, am I right? Uh-oh, he looked like he could see a triangle here. Nope, and he's getting past.
Zach passed that right by his head.
Unfortunately,
Doing a really good job controlling the wrist here.
it looks like he's grabbed onto Deontae's massive cup, and he's holding onto Deontae's massive cup for leverage as he throws these insane ground and pound right here. Very
Those are
pinpoint.
hard shots.
Yeah, it looks like he unintentionally hit him in the back of the head, and now he's working on his aim a little better. I would love to see Deontae explode up here and try to make this fight competitive, because right now it looks like it's going to be over soon, despite the physicality differences. It looks like his
So,
muscles
actually,
are all for show.
I'm thinking Deontae is holding Zach's wrist and not the other way around, like I said earlier. It looks like Deontae's not really sure what to do on the ground.
It does seem like he's a little inexperienced on the ground. It seems like a classic wrestling versus striking matchup. But you see, he kind of underhooked the leg there like he knew what he was doing, but now he's now trapped his arm in Zach's guard. And now he's in a half guard. It's kind of a weird half guard, right? Because he doesn't have his half guard locked up on bottom at all. Zach's kind of going for like a crossbody here. Actually, now he's working for a head and arm to try to take the back.
Yep. And he's climbing to that back pretty easily here.
Climbing him like a tree. Oh, devastating ground and pound.
I don't know how much longer that one's going to last if this keeps up.
Sounds like we've got 15 seconds on the clock. I wouldn't know because we have no comms or visuals in our commentary booth today.
He's got him wrapped up like a pretzel down there right now, and he's just hammering him with shots.
Yep. You got to wonder how much energy did that take for Zach, which it didn't seem like a lot, and how much did Deontae expend, right?
Yeah. He wasn't doing a ton of moving down there, so, and not a lot of big bucking or anything like that, so he's looking pretty fresh still, and he's listening to Mike Hanks, Spokane legend when it comes to pro fighting, was a pro when I started and fought forever, now coaching at Warrior Camp Fitness.
Mike's great. Mike's great. It's amazing to see we've got these two sides of the school. Hold on 1 second.
Your students' family complaining because you are making racial jokes. Your students.
Where?
Right there, they are by the door. I'm there right now. Yeah, don't talk to me. They want to talk to me.
Ooh, big right hand from Deontae. He shoots onto a single leg here. Elevating. Got him pressed against the fence. Pulls those legs out from under him and right back on top for Zach. Strong control from Zach. Deontae's got to do a better job of getting his back to the fence and then walking up. Oh, little sweep attempt here. Creates some space, and he's coming up to his feet, giving his back up as he comes up, though. An inside trip here from Zach. Nothing there. Now he's out. Definitely seems like Deontae wants to keep this on the feet while Zach's looking to get it back to the ground as quick as possible. Nice slip from Zach, though, to miss that big right hand. That right hand lands, though. Deontae's got nowhere to go with his back against the fence. Or Zach, rather. Ooh, loaded up on a big right hand. Zach ducks it for a shot. Zach elevating that leg again for this single, looking to dump him out. Deontae jumped over, though, stopped it from happening, but still tangled up in the leg. And Zach climbs to the back here. A big knee to the body from Zach here would probably do quite a bit of damage. And that's the end of the second round. Less grappling exchanges, more punches, but it was still a great round.
I mean, for the first part of it, we didn't know we were on.
That's his problem. That's his doing.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Nice.
So again,
Cruz Sunshine is taking a break.
yes, he is, and I'm
I'll take
joined
over
by
from here.
Saeed, the
Former UFC fighter.
but still monster killer, and would be no time before he gets back in there.
Soon, we'll be back in. Just on a break, you know. Let's go, second round.
We are into our third and final round here.
Or third and final.
So Saeed, who is the matchmaker for this event?
Pablo Alfonso. He did a good job, huh?
He did a really good job so far.
These fights are nice.
This is only the third fight, and we've already gone. We've gone into the third round twice. Typically, on these amateur events, that rarely happens. Ooh, nice shot there from Deontae.
Oh, nice.
But he's right down on the leg. He's been killing him all night with the wrestling. And here he is climbing the legs again. He's a little too tired now, so his technique's going out the window a little bit on those takedowns. He's got to power through here, drive right over him, and he's got the takedown. The longer he waits here, though, the more Deontae has he can do.
That's good. Take the full mount. Uh-huh.
Deontae is definitely lacking in the ground skills, and has played the biggest role of this fight so far.
Zach doing a good job throwing some punches on top. This is a good position to just finish the fight already, you know?
Yeah, he's got to posture up and lay some leather down.
Just throw down and finish the fight. One leg out.
Deontae back into full guard now, working his way back. Oh, there we go. There are the big punches. at this stage in the fight, it's going to be pretty tough for either one of these guys to really get too many damaging blows off. They're both pretty gassed out.
I agree. Even you know, he's punching the body, but he's not really doing any damage. I mean, here, like, there's no damage at all.
So right here,
Right
Zach,
there,
when he
1,
popped
2.
up like that, it would have been really beneficial for Zach to pinch those knees close, so then he couldn't kick his legs back into that full guard and just kind of have him trapped there.
Zach with punch.
10 seconds left.
Nice, nice
Ooh,
punches.
big hard
nice.
shots there from Zach to finish this round.
Good way to end the round.
And the fight.
And the fight. Nice. Yes.
Zach is looking pretty pumped up. Now we're just waiting on the judge's decision here for the second time tonight. Not to bring it back to that first kickboxing match, but I'm hoping the judge, it was really good. I'm hoping the judges got their kinks figured out because I feel like that first one went to the wrong guy. And I'm a Warrior Camp guy. I don't know David at all, but Warrior Camp's my gym. That's where I like to train. And I don't think our Warrior Camp guy won that one.
Yeah, I watched that fight, but only halfway. It was a good fight, really good exchanges. Maybe more volume, I don't know.
The fact that they were only 15 and 16 years old
Right?
is insane.
Future is great.
Zach gets the W here. Pretty easy to spot that one with all the takedowns and top control there throughout the fight. But if it means anything, Deontae definitely had the biggest cup of the night so far.
Yeah, that was huge. That thing was huge. I ain't gonna lie.
It was monstrous.
It was monster. Next bout.
The next bout we have Ezequiel Ibarra versus Victor Lawson. Ezequiel is another fighter out of Chris's gym, training over in Oregon. Canby, I think, is what it's called. But yeah, training out of Sunshine Athletics. Says he has really good striking. A lot of people suck at striking, so he's confident. That's what makes him different.
Victor Lawson out of Washington, Spokane, Warriors Camp. Started with jiu-jitsu. Nice.
I actually know Victor pretty well. Victor's been training at Warrior Camp for a long time, quite a few years now. And this is his first time fighting ever. Tonight is his debut.
Yeah.
And so, you know, a lot of excitement going through him right now. Ezequiel, not his first time, but it is maybe his first time winning because he is 0-1 in MMA. So this is going to be a good little scrap here between two fresh guys.
Yeah, Victor been training for a long time now in Spokane, gym. He's been showing up every day, so hopefully today he eats his food.
Yeah. Says Victor wants to be a school teacher. That's the second guy today who said he wanted to be a school teacher, which is, that goes right with me because I'm going to college right now to get my teaching certificate.
You? Oh, nice.
So I get that, and I love seeing MMA guys who are wanting to give back to the future by teaching kids how to be, not just good students, but good people.
Athletes. Good athletes.
Yeah.
And good people. I think if you're a good athlete, you got to be good people.
Yeah, I agree. And Ezequiel, where does he see himself in the future? Being a great fighter, being better, proving to himself, and having a great career. As Victor enters the cage for the first time, he's looking excited. Ezequiel looks ready to go as well, so this is going to be hopefully another great fight.
All right, we're back in the lab. This is an exciting matchup because we have another. So this is one of my students from Sunshine Athletics, another one of the three kings, as we like to call them. We've got three students, right, from Sunshine Athletics. Ezequiel, Cruz, Ezequiel Ibarra, and Eric Jimenez, who came in here like gangsters, right? Dressed up like gangsters. Had all the Warrior Camp guys like, what in the fuck? Which is where our jokes from earlier today, right? Our jokes from earlier today. The Mendez brothers, right? Very strong Hispanic roots come up to me and they go, damn, are those vatos fresh off the border?
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh yeah, like sarcastically. And so then my three kings, they're like, we're gonna play that card. We're going to pretend we don't speak just to mess with everybody here, which I just love that they picked a character and they played a character. But for those of you at home, if you don't know that, you're going to get super confused by the context of which we're commentating.
Yeah.
So please remember, reach out to us. Feel free to comment, and we'll respond to you guys pretty quickly. We have access to it. You know, we only speak facts out here, unless we're telling a funny story. All right, and now we're up. Victor versus Ezequiel. You talk about Victor, I'll talk about Ezequiel.
That works. I've trained with Victor for quite a while also.
I've trained with both of these, and I'm going to tell you, unfortunately, right now, I don't want no Cheez-Its. Get those Cheez-Its out of my face. Ezequiel is the hardest hitting kid I've ever trained with. I hate
Good takedown by Victor right off the bat. Try to get rid of those hard shots coming at him.
I told Victor and I told Ezequiel that this was going to be a dogfight for both of them. And again, another teenager out here. Oh, he looks like he's going for a guillotine right now.
He's trying it.
I'd like to. Is he tapping?
No, I think those were body punches there.
It's hard because you can't see. When you see an arm wiggling around, it's a little. He has to be careful not to burn himself out here. You know, he could easily burn himself out on this. Oh, he's punching the rabbit punches.
Yeah.
So Ezequiel is 0-1 in kickboxing and 0-1 in MMA, right? Both of those were at the Wiseman Academy. I don't know if you know who that is. Eric Wiseman, amazing at promoting youth MMA. Two very, very conflicting decisions he had in both fights. Both fights he did massive damage. In the first fight, in the kickboxing fight, he lost to like the other guy threw just more at the end of the takedown. But Ezequiel had all the knockdowns in every round.
Yeah.
And then in the MMA fight, Ezequiel, I want to say 3 knockdowns almost a round in the MMA fight. So 9 total in one fight.
That's crazy.
But they weren't allowed to strike on the ground. But the kid got like 9 takedowns, right? But then Ezequiel got right back up, so I would think, oh, you know, the takedowns are neutralized because he got back up.
Yeah.
But he lost both of those, so he's very hungry to come in here with a win. And I said, kid, you're going to have to just let it all go, man. You can't go to these decisions. Victor's going to come at you with everything he's got. He's a grown man.
Yeah, and he's been training for years.
And Ezequiel's been training with me for about 1.5 years. He's a blue belt under me. I think he's only lost 1 grappling match. He's won a bunch of grappling tournaments. I gave him his blue belt, threw him into the fucking shark pit. He's just worked his ass off, just like all 3 of my young kings, man.
Yeah.
As they like to call it, that's so funny that they played that character so well. we got people confused out here. Honestly, it's amazing. Look at that combo that Ezequiel just put together there. He's southpaw. He's doubling up his jab to sneak that left hand in, his power hand, right? Straight. I don't know if they're allowed to knee to the face.
No, they are not allowed to
Not allowed
to
knee to the face. So hopefully none of that happens. I saw a little bit of the knees Nice head kick. Very nice head kick. I'd like to see him set it up, both of them. I'd like to see him set up some combos.
I think Victor's tasted his power a little bit and is a little hesitant to wade into the waters too much.
Like I said, I hate to say this, I don't want to sound biased at all, but I have been hit by that kid twice in practice, and both times I've had to take a step back and go, yo, this kid has got some power. I'm going to give this round to Ezequiel because he reversed the takedown, just so you know, and the striking has looked a little cleaner, just in the eyes of judging, but it could easily be Victor's round because he did do the takedown.
Yeah. Got it early.
You wish. You can't hear anything. That's coming from Surge. Remember, the electric gym leader in Pokemon. Surge, the referee. Easily beat by Ash Ketchum. Easily beat by Ash.
I believe he used Squirtle.
And Daniel Swain and I are back from kissing in the back room.
It was a precious kiss, though. Soft.
For those of you just tuning in, this is an adult-only comedy show. Comedy commentary to badass MMA fights. Don't feel disrespected. There is no lack of respect here. We respect each and every fighter in here, but we are here to fuck around and find out.
Listen, one of the hardest things to do in life is to get into a cage in your underwear and fight another person.
Big facts.
And so anybody who's willing to do this at any level, I have the utmost respect for.
Right. And at the same time, it's amazing that we're so known in a community that we know all these guys. We can tell these jokes. I love after the last commentary how many people hit me up and said, damn, you roasting me was so funny because, you could say, oh, this guy's got good hands and shit, but what you're going to remember is when you made fun of him, right? Right now, Victor needs to keep his hands up because he's getting flustered by Ezequiel. Yeah,
Ezequiel is pressuring him with a lot of shots, and it's definitely getting to Victor.
But Victor's staying in there, man. He's staying in there. He's looking like an oiled-up Mr. Clean, dude. Juicy. Juicy snack. Nice head kick, just missed, but.
Mr. Clean and the brawny man mixed together.
Oh, uppercut. I don't think it landed. I think that was a body shot. Stuffed takedown from Victor. Victor's got to set his takedowns up a little better.
Nice right hand from Victor there.
He's got to set his takedowns up. I think he can get a takedown.
Some great boxing by Ezequiel here.
Yeah, their striking is done primarily by Daniel McElhaney. Or McElhaney. I've always fucked his name up, even though I've known him for years. He's also one of my big training partners back home. He helps run the Sunshine Athletics Academy, where we dabble in the most wholesome kids program on planet Earth and the most hilarious, goofy, immature adult program on planet Earth. It's an amazing mixture. I think you just need him really hard in the body.
Yeah, you can see the red mark on his belly already.
Yeah.
Victor is feeling that one. That's right in that liver region, which can shut the body down immediately.
I don't think that Ezequiel picked up on that, so I don't.
Oh, right back to it again.
He doesn't have to stop.
It's hurt.
It's an MMA
He's
fight.
hurt for sure.
Yeah, I think it's over. Wow, what an amazing.
Those liver shots, dude, they were my favorite to hit on, guys. If I could get you to crumple over with a body shot, it made my pants tight, if you know what I mean.
I definitely have had a pitch to tent here and there if I've landed a good body shot. Eric Mendez hit me with a body shot yesterday that was actually pretty money after I punched him 50,000 times in the face. You got to give it up to Victor. He really stayed in there. I think that knee really hurt.
When Victor came to the gym, he was not a very athletic-looking fella. He definitely was out of his element, and he stuck with it. And now this guy, he looks like a fighter. He performed like a fighter.
Just because you lose a fight doesn't make you any less of a fighter.
Absolutely.
I think it's amazing. They're at two different stages in their career. Ezequiel's 17. This is his first win.
Yeah.
Whether he likes the loss or not, he's lost. But he has helped build a future. Who knows what Ezequiel can do in this sport? Seeing that in his second MMA fight, that's such amazing composure. I didn't throw it like that.
Yeah.
So Victor can also be proud in the fact that as a fellow human being, he was a good opponent for him, you know. So I don't know. It's hard. It's sticky. It's a sticky situation when you. These are two friends of ours. So
Yeah.
great job, Victor. Pick the little one up. Pick her up. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't pick the little one up. We'll get in trouble again. I'm picking her up at some point. She's really short. Somebody better bench press her. Short people just get me so giddy, dude. I just want to pick them up and throw them. That's not cool. So that's Ezequiel's dad, man, and I've had conversations with him. It's been so hard, you know, when your son trains as hard as he does. I've talked to this dad. I said, man, you know, he's just got to stick with it. These have been 2 tough losses. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. I'm going to be commentating. I got to do my job. And now I can't hear anything you say.
Yeah.
I think that's a really special moment, father and son.
Yeah, definitely.
That's very good one, right?
I'm just kidding. What are we on now?
We got Evan Smith versus Riley Schulte.
Schulte?
I'm guessing.
Schulte? Man, can we just talk about how amazing these fights have been? You know, some of these fights are kind of goofy. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
You never know what you're going to get with amateurs.
Absolutely. But Pablo Alfonso has done a great job matchmaking this card tonight.
Every fight on this card has looked...
Other than the second one.
The second fight looked ridiculous.
That was a ridiculous one.
But, I figured we weren't even going to talk about that one. The kids kickboxing, and then Zach and Deontae. Oh my God, I think I missed the end of that. What happened there?
That went to decision, and Zach got the nod.
I would assume he
with
dry
top
humped
control.
him for
Yeah,
3 rounds?
absolutely.
Which was pretty prevalent in the first round that was the game plan. But still, high-level grappling, and then Victor and Ezequiel, another high-level MMA fight. I mean, and now we're going into Riley and Evan. I'll talk about Evan. Oh, shit, I grabbed the wrong paper. What kind of serial killer handwriting is this? Well, listen, I don't know who's listening in, but just let's flag Evan Smith in the future, because that's some chicken scratch that we might need to have dissected by the FBI. No, he's fighting out of Arizona from Bridge City Combat. He said his movement is what makes him different than all the other fighters. He's 1 and 2. He's got a background in kickboxing, but this is an MMA fight, correct?
Yeah.
So we'll see how that kickboxing translates to MMA. He says he sees a real future with training. That's what brought him into martial arts was just the future, right? I mean, he didn't give me a lot to go with here, and all he sees himself in the future is being in the UFC, which I guess is kind of cool. I mean, there's multiple avenues out there, but fuck me, right? And
hey, some of us don't make it to any of them, so.
Well, some of us get to beat up Russians and get paid in money suitcases or something.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
And he wants to give a shout out to Bridge City Combat.
And then coming to the cage now, we have Riley. He trains out of Spokane, Washington, another Warrior Camp guy coached by Pablo Alfonso. What makes him different is he's fast, strong, and leg kicks. So look for him to establish some leg kicks early. His record is 0-0, but he's got a background in MMA, so he's done all of his training in MMA. What brought him to martial arts, he enjoyed UFC and recently felt connection to the 145-pound division. He sees himself married with a couple of kids in the future, and he's going to try and move, make it more exciting, and put on a show tonight. I'm just seeing Riley for the first time, and he looks like Michael Sears' little brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next match is a mixed
Evan Smith rocking the Conor McGregor tattoo down his spine.
Ladies and gentlemen, his opponents. To my right in the red corner. With the black shorts and the white trim and the red gloves. He is 5'10", 145 pounds and 26 years old. He is making his MMA debut. He represents Warrior King. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause for Warrior Schulte! Ladies and gentlemen, the referee in charge of match is Jose Jimenez.
Now that Big Mike has done his introductions, we are ready to get underway. Double leg kicks there, both of them thrown at the same time. Little inside leg kick there from Riley. Big, powerful one from Evan. That body kick just touched a little bit. Evan on the shot right away. Riley hanging over the top. That's the no-no in wrestling. Landing some nice little shots here on the head. Is Riley, ooh, little inside leg kick again. Riley needs to dig his underhooks here and create some space. Get out of this body lock. Evan doing a good job of working to the back here, and now he's gonna start climbing up. He's getting Riley to carry all of his weight here. That's going to take its toll on his legs if he can make it through this situation. Riley's doing a good job of fighting the hands. He needs to get those hands fought off and separated.
2-on-1, 2-on-1. 2 hands on 1. Yeah, 2-on-1.
This is going to take its toll on Riley, him carrying around this weight. Looking for a front choke here. He's cross body though, Evan is, so he's going to have a hard time finishing that choke. Stepped in a mount now, has Evan. And he's looking for a head and arm choke now. That might be it. 10 seconds left. Riley's got to survive this. He is in some trouble here though. Oh, he's out. It's a great first round for Evan, a lot of control. You can see the fatigue in Riley right now. He is, after carrying all that weight for so long, he is visibly fatigued, whereas Evan is looking fresh, ready to go still. Evan's got the Warrior Camp pro, Derry Alderman, I'm guessing is one of his good buddies, cornering him since he's cornering against a Warrior Camp guy. And the second round has begun. Ooh, wild leg kick by Riley, nowhere near the leg. Oh, big right hand by Evan. Riley is in trouble here. Nice left hook by Evan again too. Big shot by Evan, easy takedown. Riley hanging onto the head again in wrestling and MMA. That is just a no-no. Good job creating some space by Riley. Evan let him try to get up and then right back on him. Evan back to making him carry the weight. Riley tries some rolling stuff there this time, but gets himself flattened out on his belly. This is not where you want to be in an MMA fight. This is severely close to being called. Evan looking for the rear naked choke now. Got him completely flat, and it's over.
Looks like a couple of 12-year-old girls did get past your sons at security, so I had to go handle that.
Oh, yeah. Well, if they were 12-year-old girls.
Thanks.
Shout out Bridge City Combat.
Shout out Bridge City Combat. Evan Smith, baby.
My boy
Devon Ray.
Trenton Byers.
Trenton Byers.
Bling Bling.
Bling bling. Something else bling bling. Good fight. Good fight.
Said he's going to be back soon.
I don't
He
think
really went out there and dismantled Riley.
Did he?
Oh, yeah.
I feel really bad that I wasn't here and he thought I was.
It was
ouch.
It was a grappling.
It's not my fault your kids can't control security. Letting the
You know.
whole 12-year-old squad of the Girl Scouts come in here.
Well, I mean,
had to,
if they're my boys, I know they're letting girls in.
I had to throw every one of those girls to the curb. Get out of here. You got to pay tickets. Wait. What are those peanut butter ones? Samoas?
Tagalongs are the peanut butter ones,
Well, they gave me Samoas, so I let them back in.
dude. Okay, well, those are the coconut ones, and those are also pretty good,
Pretty
too.
fucking
Or
good.
as my sons would say, those are bussin'.
Bussin'? Is that the new thing?
That's the new thing.
God, you're so old.
I know.
I'm just glad that my son just says, oh, shit. That's all that my kid says. I'm in a lot of trouble for that right now, actually.
My 5-year-old daughter has been calling her brothers pussies lately, so I don't know where she got that from. It wasn't.
Right?
It wasn't from me.
Agreed. Yeah, he says, oh, shit, and oh, fuh. So I'm dealing with that. And now up next is Vincent Aslept, like I fell asleep, and then Marco Perez.
This is a card of little guys tonight. We have so many 125 and 130 pounders on tonight's card.
Yeah, let me see. Let me count that out, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 25ers, basically.
Yeah.
25, 35, and then a few 45ers in there, and then one big boy fight, 95. What the fuck is 195? I mean, I guess it could be a good weight class.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be the worst spot to add one, that's for sure. Maybe bump that 205 up to 215. But yeah, we've got a couple of 125 pounders coming out now.
I just have to say that I am in so much trouble with my parents back home because they don't know that this is an adult commentary. Would you read this? But don't read it out loud. Just like my streaming on Twitch, this is adults only. If your kids are in the room, mute, but let them watch the show.
Listen, a pay-per-view means we're expecting you to have an income if you're going to be watching.
Children don't have income.
No, they don't.
Good point. We just solved that problem before it even started. Oh, is that funny or is that funny? What a night. I don't think we'll ever be allowed to commentate with each other again.
Possibly not, but it's been great. I've enjoyed my time immensely.
If I'm going out with a bang, and I'm making fun of this guy. This guy's fucking name. Vincent Aslept. You know, I have to say this.
He looked like he's slept on a bench downtown Spokane.
Actually, this is Marco Perez. So you fucked up.
This one, Marco
That's
Perez?
That's Marco. But what I was gonna say is something that is important as a fighter is you gotta have this, not just in the cage but mentally, right? So for those people that get offended by the way that we tease and joke, you're actually making it worse. Like, these fighters need to develop that thick skin. I mean, you can't let things get under you in the fight game or you're gonna crumble.
Oh yeah.
If every time someone made a ginger joke to you, you cried, you would have never had the 30-plus fucking MMA fights that you have.
Well,
man.
And as you get higher, and you're experiencing this now, but when I made my debut on the Contender Series,
right,
like the hate that I received on social media by people I had no idea exist. Yeah. People were making fun of the way I spelt my child's name who was just born. And it's
you
like,
selfish son of a bitch.
Yeah, how dare I spell my son's name different than normal?
Crazy. You know, I've had more about my sexuality than anything, even though I'm married with a wife and kid. Not that that has any. I mean, obviously, people have come out and had that and still been across the side of the swing of the fence, so to speak.
Batting for the other team.
Batting for the other team, right? I mean, if I let that make me cry, you know what I mean? I would have filled up bathtubs of tears.
Yeah,
with the jokes.
Absolutely.
Bathtubs of tears. You like my analogies for the day?
Yeah, I like
it. Killing it. We're killing it.
I'm pretty sure the guy invented Marcos.
He's good now. You're right, huh?
Yeah.
That is Marco from the gym.
Yeah.
Why did they announce him as Marco then? That's my fault. All right,
Well, last couple fights I see.
Fell asleep 100%. We're all good. We're all good. We've got it figured out. It's my fault. I fucked up.
Vincent's actually going to be starring in the next Pirates of the Caribbean movie. With his pirate look going on.
He does look like a pirate. Speaking of pirates, gosh, the Space Pirate game I played.
Is it pretty good?
I'm a PC nerd now, dude. It's amazing. I'm the ultimate pirate. I have a voice changer. I jump into people's ships. I just freak them out. I go, give me all your booty. It ends one of two ways. I get the booty or my booty gets got.
That's typically the way it goes.
It's the way it goes in life.
If you're lucky, both happens.
We call that a double whammy. Alcept. Wait a second. There's a misprint here. It's Alcept.
Yeah.
It's a misprint on the fight sheet. We're going to go ahead and blame that on our editor and referee, Mark, a.k.a. Surge, because he was the one who did that. So if you guys are upset with that, it's all Mark's fault. For all complaints and confusion in tonight, feel free to reach out to Mark Coates on Instagram and direct your complaints to him. He's the Director of Public Relations.
Yeah. File any and all complaints to Mark Coates on all social media.
Also, Facebook, Instagram. I believe his email is markcoates@gmail.com as well. So if you have any problems, please hit up Mark Coates. Any problems at all. Don't worry about it, Mark. You're in good hands.
And often you don't know what's going on.
Oh, whoa. Vincent comes out swinging with the weirdest front kick. It looks like an axe kick.
But only on the upward side of it.
Do you know what I remember? I remember Vincent from his kickboxing fight with Zach, who just put on a wrestling clinic. And, oh boy, I mean, I don't want to talk shit. Their striking is atrocious. You know what I mean? And it doesn't look like he's improved on it too much, and I hate to say that because this is an MMA fight, so obviously the kickboxing is going to be a little different, but you want to work, you need to keep growing. You need to keep getting better.
Yeah.
And so if you are doing the same stuff that I've seen you do in the last show, I'm going to give you a hard time about that on the commentary.
Yeah. I mean, he is throwing a flurry, but it's more of like a Olaf flurry from Frozen, and not a fighter flurry.
And he keeps eating a lot of knees. He is a gangly guy, man. And Marco looks pretty solid. He looks like, I actually have seen him in the gym quite a bit. He cut his hair. That's why I didn't recognize him.
Yes.
He had long hair. Like
nice knees to the body from Marco.
Megalodeth? How's that band? I'm not a...
Megadeth.
Megadeth? Megalodon? Megadeth?
Megalodon is an ancient shark.
Is it?
That went extinct a long time ago.
Did it go extinct, though?
Well, I think there are some people on the internet who would argue me on that.
Is the Earth really round?
You know, how do you explain puddles? Have you ever seen water stick to a basketball? I haven't.
That's amazing, Daniel. I think we just figured it out right there. Look, so right now Marco has a shoulder crank. Oh, that's an
nice body
knee.
knee.
Off of a shoulder crank. Marco's got this shoulder crank, head and arm. We just need him in the chest, close to the face there. He has to be careful.
Ooh, back fist.
Very nice spinning back fist from Vincent. The very telegraphed spinning back kick. He looks very tired with that. But look at his movement. He's like Gumby. Oh, he just walked into a head kick there. Marco did. Marco's
yeah, that was. Nice little teep there on the butt cheek as he tried that telegraph back kick again.
Left butt cheek kick. Very nice. Oh, you cannot have your arm down like that when blocking a kick. I like to do that, and that's actually how you can get your arm broken.
Yeah.
When someone kicks it right at the elbow, you can break it. Do you like that fake? He looks like a skinny Santa Claus with that. Oh, that's a body kick. He's got him hurt.
He got
body
him hurt
shot
with
again.
that for sure.
Body
And
shot
then
again.
a knee to follow it up.
Another knee.
Now he's
going to
look for that guillotine.
I guess he could go for that. He might
Mounted.
get it. He's tapping.
Yeah. My least favorite thing is when a guy's about to get submitted and he just hovers his hand above the guy.
Yeah.
Like, what is that going to do besides, if you're going to tap.
Tap or don't, yeah.
Either use that hand to get out or tap. Don't wait.
If anyone ever got me in a guillotine, you wouldn't see my hand hovering. I would be fighting it, or I would be slapping that tap as fast as I can because it's
absolutely.
I'd be going to sleep, unfortunately. But I get paid to do it. These guys don't. They're amateur. Tap. That's okay. Don't get hurt.
But just don't hover the hand waiting for it to get tight enough to tap.
I'll give him a high five.
I did get tapped once in a guillotine, but it was not a blood choke. It was
and then just turn around where you are now.
And there was that was a full panic.
You panicked, tap?
Full panic, yeah, 100%. My whole trachea was getting closed off.
That's so hard. That's so hard. I get it.
On the other end, though, I've also picked a Chinese guy up by his head in a guillotine and held him in the air for the tap.
Was that the Chinese fighter in Russia?
No, that one was in China. That one was actually pretty nice.
That's insane. So you're a very cultured man. Those people that don't know you back home, they wouldn't know that you've traveled the world and interacted with so many different freaking cultures.
Yeah, you know, I've been to China 3 times, Japan 3 times, Russia 3 times, the Middle East. I've trained and fought people of all shapes, colors, and sizes.
And genders. No, wait a second.
I haven't actually. I mean,
I've got you beat.
I will say, like Jake Shields, if there is a trans male out there that wants to fight a male, if you're gonna pay me enough money, I'll do it.
I think Jake Shields will beat you to it.
Yeah, Jake Shields he wants to fight 20 of them in a row.
Yeah, he's hunting for it. And in front of us, we've got a backup referee.
Yeah, secondary ref.
Secondary ref.
We have Serge as our main ref, and then we have Rico Suave.
Indeed, Rico Suave, indeed.
As our backup ref, or secondary ref.
He definitely looks like...
He belongs on the front of a romance novel.
I don't want to get in any more trouble tonight on this stream, but I have so many jokes. What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
What do you want from me in the commentary booth? Because if you get that head close enough, it goes down. It goes down into the fanny.
How close is that? How many fights?
Get out of here! I'm on the commentary. What do you want from me? Who's next? Up next, we have Peter, Dragomir, and Brandon Reyes. What a name, Dragomir? No, I want the guy with. Well, no,
Okay.
never mind. No, his handwriting's terrible.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
hard to
have
read
that.
it.
You can
He is
have that.
another Warrior Camp guy as well.
Oh,
Again, I don't know any of these newer Warrior Camp guys coming
Yeah,
up.
it's been a
You've been training them to get ready for your fights. You probably know some of these guys a little bit better than I do.
about a year and a half. I've put in time. So, but if I don't know you,
That means
I
you're not
can-
there enough.
I can't question. They're not there enough.
Yeah, they're not there
They are
enough.
not
Not
there
you.
enough. Yes,
They
correct.
aren't there enough.
I would say.
And
that,
when I was training full time, that was the case. If there was a guy on one of these shows who said he was from Warrior Camp and I didn't know him, but he wasn't training because I was there 6 days a week.
100%.
Somebody just put on some Icy Hot.
On you?
No, but I can smell it.
Yeah.
I know Icy Hot, dude. I'm an old retired fighter. Icy Hot is my best friend.
Feel free to sniff the side of Mark's neck. It's possible. It's possible that our leader here of the referees, Mark, a.k.a. Surge, has dipped one or more of his appendages in Icy Hot while we sit here and wait for the commentary.
What are you Icy Hotting
Yeah, what are you Icy Hotting?
besides your hair?
Hopefully everything, it's above the waist. Good God, Mark, this is a kid's show.
How dare you make all those obnoxious jokes that were made earlier on this commentary?
All the obnoxious things that I was saying earlier with the mic on, the mic was off the whole time.
Yours was? Well, good thing your mic was off, ours was not.
I know.
How funny is that? Would you like some gum, Daniel?
I told you guys.
No, I'm good. Thank you, though.
Oh, you're better than me.
No, I've got my own minty stuff.
Your own minty gum, correct. I'm trying not to eat a lot because I'm in fight camp. You know, I'm trying to keep myself energized and focused with my minty gum. All right, check this out. Brandon Reyes. Give me my thing. Brandon Reyes, okay? 155-pound bout. Fights out of Liberty Lake. That's either Lake or Lane. Liberty Lake, Washington. Alpha Jiu-Jitsu. His coach is a guy named Adam Lee Cool.
Adam is I think he just had his pro debut. He was a longtime heavyweight fighter here in Proving Grounds.
Really?
Just got into finally doing BJJ for the first time in his career, where he started to find some success. Kind of funny how that works, where a guy wants to just be a striker and do MMA and doesn't have any success because he keeps getting taken down and choked, and then when he starts doing jiu-jitsu, things start to change for him.
Massive shock. I'm absolutely shocked that you said that. Almost seems like a made-up name. You know, but here's the thing about Brandon. He said what makes him different is just getting in there, and he's not wrong. Just getting in the cage is like more than 99.8% of the population will ever do.
Yeah.
And he's either 0-0 or 6-0. I have to assume that's a 0. He's just
It could be G and O.
It
He could be a top G and then 0
top
losses.
G and 0. I see you picked that up from your teenage sons.
Yeah,
Top G?
absolutely.
His background is in karate and BJJ, and his brothers are all scrappers. They brought him into martial arts. They inspired him to train. And what I love is that he said he sees himself as a world champion one day, but maybe world champion one day. Got to
Maybe.
scratch that maybe off, buddy.
Yeah.
That's little
have
energy.
some self-belief.
That's little energy out here. We don't keep that little energy, and I want to see that maybe scratched off. We're going to say world champion one day.
Peter Dragomir out of Spokane, Washington, training out of Warrior Camp under Pablo Afonso and CJ Phillips. A couple of guys we've talked about a lot tonight. What makes him different is more of a Muay Thai background, working with, I can't read that. Okay, he's 1-0 in kickboxing, 0-0 in MMA, with his background being Muay Thai, BJJ, and MMA. What brought him in? His buddy Olge started fighting, told me about it. Oleg, yep. I can't read this guy's hand.
It's fair. I have a lot of children at my school, so I'm used to chicken scratch.
And to get into, so told him about Warrior Camp and to get into shape. Where does he see himself in the future? MMA and kickboxing, Muay Thai at all the highest levels. That's where he sees himself.
Highest levels.
The highest levels, okay?
Oh, highest.
He said, go follow his YouTube channel, Slav Squad. That,
It's
yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I agree.
I feel like he should pay me if he ever does that.
Absolutely.
Because it plays off of
Just
his
like
name.
1 or 2%.
Just, yeah, 2%.
Just wet your
Loyalty.
beak a little bit.
I just want to. I can't believe you just said that. I swear, this is why we're getting in trouble because they don't know who's saying what. 'Cause we sound so alike. I've said wet my beak so many times.
Dude,
to
it's one of
people.
my favorite things to say.
I literally got in an argument with a British kid because he's like, what does that mean? I don't know how to do a British accent, so.
Yeah.
And I said, I
It's
just want to wet
stupid.
my beak. I just want to wet my beak a little bit. Go watch The Godfather. And then an hour later, he comes back, he goes, oh, you just want a percentage. You're trying to extort. It's a video game.
See,
I'm like,
that's why the
obviously,
Brits lost the Revolutionary
100%.
War.
Fish and chips.
Fish and chips.
Fish and chips, folks. Brandon wants to let everybody know, all the fans at home, that he doesn't quit. If he's in there, he's in there. If I'm in there, I am in there, and I don't balk down. Maybe that's back?
I think it's back.
I like to say balk.
I think Bach is
Fight, are you ready?
Don't balk down.
Fight, are you ready? Fight!
I heard Peter say he's doing this for the Slav squad, so.
No, Slav Manov. Oh, wow. Holy smokes. Peter
Big
came
knee
out
to the
there.
body.
Oh, I have showed with Peter. Yeah, the hair is cleaned up. Oh,
Oh, big right hook drops.
but look at Brandon, got right back up. Oh, I see what he's trying to do here. He's a little nervous. He's trying to pull guard. I understand. He's got good head control there. After getting rocked, that's the
Ooh,
right hook.
another good knee to the body. Those are really hurting him.
That's another.
Almost ate that
Oh.
right. And there's another big right hook for Peter. Another right hand. This fight is close to
It's gonna
being
be
stopped.
Over. It's over. Yeah, it's
Yeah,
over.
that's over. Save this kid from himself.
It's over, guys. Hey, he didn't quit. He didn't quit. He said that.
He definitely did quit. The ref stepped in there, though, and stopped him from hurting himself any further.
So Jose, when a fight is over, you're supposed to wave your arm. Like you just don't care. Hey, good fight, Brandon. Good
Nice
fight,
work.
buddy. Way to not quit. That was awesome. He was one punch away from being out cold.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to
And he
protect
was
him.
dropped multiple times and was on Queer Street, for lack of a better term there.
Yeah, that was a really good stoppage by the referee, Jose Rico Suave Mendez. Jose is the one who actually made the joke about my students earlier, which was hilarious, where they adopted their personas of the three kings. Freaking Jose, look at that hair.
He belongs on the front of a romance novel.
Or a
If he doesn't make it in fighting, he's got a long career in modeling.
100%.
Well, what a performance by Peter. I like how this coach put her wristband on her ankle. It's impressive.
Man, this crowd is going wild. I've got 2 more fights with you here in the booth before I have to step out and actually coach one for once. I didn't want to coach the other 2. As you know, they were both like Warrior Camp fights, and I wanted to just let that go down. I think that was really awesome to watch those fights.
Yeah.
But we've got Faustino Valencia and Darien Rivera at 195 pounds, baby.
I'm glad that you took over announcing those names, because I was looking at those going, I don't know how to say that.
I'm a man of culture, Daniel.
I can see that by
Did
your
you like how I-
pronunciations.
Did you like how I stared off into the void?
Yeah, I mean, that's the
I
only way
actually
to
was
do it.
making sure your kids were doing good at security. I think they might have let a couple more Girl Scouts. They're funny, dude.
They're teenage boys, dude.
They're funny.
If a cute girl comes through and they're going to be butter in her hands.
They definitely blushed with the ring girls, and that was funny to watch. Oh, to be a teenager again. No fucking thanks.
Yeah.
No thanks. You ready for this? Do you have their cards?
Yep.
Let me get that. Oh, you do or no? Are they in here? Am I tripping? No. They're going to be in here. You
No,
know
I already
what?
grabbed them out. I think you put
did?
the top one up there.
Oh my gosh, I did. I moved them. Yep, because I've been
I've got-
scratching some.
I've got this guy right here.
Yep. I've got Faustino Valencia. I don't know if he's the one coming out first, but
I believe he is.
he's fighting out of Silverdale, Washington. He's an independent fighter. He grew up with a lot of siblings. They all fought a lot. They wrestled. He says his record is either 11-2 or 11-7.
Or is that a question mark?
Or 11 in question mark. No, that's the I from wrestling mixing in with the 2.
Okay.
This is why you guys got to be clean with your sheets here for us, because we're just going to dog you 24/7. What brought him into martial arts and brought him into training was he ran a business after COVID. He wasn't happy. He was out of shape. He never appreciated it. Now he does. I love it. I love the attitude. He's a businessman, still fighting. He's a family man. Whoa!
Oh, he just did the full splits. I was not expecting that.
That
from
is
a guy this big.
amazing. Somebody tip that man $20.
In ones. Though, in ones only.
In ones only.
That's something you wish your wife could do.
Indeed, indeed. He wants to let the fans know that he comes from a family with a lot of hardships. He can relate to people in that scope. You have to find, oh man, this is a hard one to read. You have to find, I think, your outlets for stress and find true happiness. He's of Spaniard descent, Spanish blood all the way. I think we've got Darien coming up now.
Yep, we've got Darien Rivera fighting out of Warrior Camp in Spokane, Washington, coached by Pablo Alfonso, the Pablo Alfonso. Okay, what makes him different is his courage, not afraid to be afraid and overcome. Okay, he's got a record of 0-1 with a background in Muay Thai wrestling, and he is a WSU wrestling alum. So he wrestled for the club program at Washington State University.
Yeah?
You know, they're a building program. They do pretty well in the NCAAs every year, and they're working towards in the next couple of years to become a full D1 program. So that's pretty awesome. What brought him to martial arts?
Yeah.
Growing up an only child without a father, need to train martial arts to live and fulfill a life and give back to his family. He sees himself in the UFC as the middleweight champ in the future. And that's what I'm talking about. That's confidence right there. He has a goal, and he's going to do the work to try and get there. He wants to say, go Cougs. His grandpa Tony is in hospice, Air Force vet, and dog is 15 years old.
His dog?
His dog is 15 years old.
That's amazing. That's an accomplishment on its own right.
His dog's on his last legs and pushed because his fear of foiling himself. Maybe failing himself?
Failing himself. Most likely failing, possibly foiling, or spoiling himself.
Well, I was just wondering if it was like foil like math. If you remember foiling.
I do. I was thinking more of foiling plans because he looks like a bad guy from an anime. He's got fucking sick hair.
Yeah, he does.
Badass. He's very
As a ginger, I normally don't like people who dye their hair red.
Yeah, but that's more like Scarlet.
Yeah, I like that a lot, actually.
It's like it's a contrast because we're looking at referee Mark Coates.
Mark Surge Coates,
who has some of the most atrocious hair I've ever seen in Spokane.
It's bad. It's
only to Eric Mendez. Eric Mendez had quite possibly the worst bleached hair I've ever seen. But now that he's shaved it, Mark Coates has taken the stage at #1 worst dyed hair in the city of Spokane.
The thing about Mark Coates, too, is he brushes it into a mullet, but he doesn't have the testicles to actually cut it into a mullet. You know, if you're going to brush it into a mullet, hey, man up and cut the damn mullet. You know what I mean? Don't just brush it that way.
Absolutely, Daniel. I totally agree with you. I'd like to see him step up to the plate and shave that hair into a mullet.
Or just get rid of it all.
Or just go full sunshine and shave that thing off.
I'm glad to have Mark Coates here, actually, because, you know, I need a target.
I was just going to say it's fun to have an easy target. We're small guys. We all bully each other. If you don't like it, too bad. Take it up with our. What are you? What's your descendant? What's your ancestry? What are you? Well, give me two. Take it up with our Cuban African coach. He's the most vicious of us all.
That's true.
He's not really as sweet as he seems. He's.
Buddy, you ready? Buddy, you ready?
Oh, Darien's coming out smooth criminal.
Yeah.
Oh, he got a weird leg kick there. He's recovered, though.
Stumbled him for sure.
I'm not sure.
Not in a rocked way, but just like off balance.
I'm not sure if he tripped or he just couldn't see because his hair was in the way.
Yeah, that's got to become a little bit of a weapon out there if he gets his head movement going.
This guy.
You can see Darien's been cupping also. If you look at his back, he looks like the bad guy from Spider-Man 2.
I can't look
The
at anything but
Octo.
his extra large cup.
Oh, nice right hand.
I've never seen a cup that big, Daniel. What do you think?
Well, what was it? Deontae had quite the large cup also. I think maybe they're sharing.
I think they might be sharing a cup. 25er and 95er sharing a cup. Oh, that is weird. That is a weird. It looks like he's. There we go.
And he finished it strong.
When you're that deep on a takedown, you got to finish that.
You can't not finish in that
But it's
spot.
crazy when you see at the highest level of the sport, people lock up the hips like that and just cannot finish.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know anything about that. I know you don't either. You have like 4 kids or something, so.
Yeah, 5 to be exact.
5 to be exact.
But yeah, I've never had a problem finishing.
Not finishing is
a takedown
is
or
not
other
in
things.
your vocabulary. I would kill for a Coke Zero. Excellent job by our referee, Mark, grabbing the loose tape. We don't want that in the field because they could potentially take it and shove it into their opponent's face.
What's also quite surprising is Darien's calves are so large, he literally ripped through 3 layers of duct tape for that to fall off.
That's impressive. That's impressive. That's a lot of meat.
That's a thick calf.
That's a thick calf. I've seen thicker calves on a dairy farm, but never in an MMA cage, I'll tell you what. I want to see some action here, and as a commentator, I don't feel like it's right to yell, but I kind of want to go, get him! You know, and then I feel like I may have just created some action.
Look at that, and now they're back on their feet.
What I love about this show is it's always growing. We're always improving, but I want, you know, I see in my mind, I want this to be as much of a comedy show as it is as an up-and-coming amateur MMA promotion, you know, mixed martial arts promotion.
I mean, they really go hand in hand.
He literally just did the razzle-dazzle in front of us, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like that's fair. And he did the splits before the fight even started.
Yeah, I think he might be a ballerina in his spare time.
Or an exotic dancer.
Oh, I mean, one of them's going to make more money, that's for sure.
Yep, yep, very aware of that. I've done a few dances in my time. My stage name was Christian. I didn't think that would, I thought that would be enough, to be honest with you, but they still figured me out. My wife at the time, she's still my wife, but I thought I was going to lose her. I made a couple bucks stripping.
And there you go.
Nothing wrong with that.
Was it a birthday party or in a club?
Oh, no, it was a club, 1,000%.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah. I stripped at a strip club. Oh, yeah.
You know,
I drew the line at the kissing. Sorry.
I retired in mid-COVID, and it definitely crossed my mind as well.
Oh, all I did was one dance. I made like $200. I didn't dance on anybody, for the record. I danced on a pole. I can teach you some things, Daniel.
I'd love to learn.
dog.
How much do those privates cost?
For you, free 99.
Oh, my favorite price.
Looking down on me. Back in the commentary section, Mark Serge Coates. I can't say anything that hasn't been said. I will say Mark has been looking extremely fit, though. With the sparring rounds we had the other day, he's lost a lot of weight.
Was that in blood? The weight that he lost?
No, he didn't bleed very much. I was pretty impressed with that. He's a very good referee as well. He really commands a presence out there. I think they're more afraid that he's going to get hair dye on them. But we do what we can. We do what we can. We take the fear where it's given.
I kind of wish he would dye his beard as well.
Wow, those are nasty front. He's bruised him.
Yeah.
He's bruised him with those front kicks.
Ooh, and then we went high with it too. Good disguising it first.
I'd really like him to sit back and play that range game, but I also want to see this big guy close the distance because I can see he wants a piece.
Ooh,
He wants
that was
a piece.
another nice little teep there.
He's not afraid to get in there. He's got to do something about those kicks or he's going to be there all night long, unfortunately. All night long. You know that song?
All night. Oh, I know it.
Oh, man. 2 peas in a pod here,
Never
Daniel.
lived it, but
Too
I
bad we're
know
going to
it.
get canceled. But it was a damn good show.
Ooh, low blow here.
Maybe if he borrowed Darien's cup, that would have never happened.
I think they both could have wore it.
I feel like I could fit into that cup.
Be a nice little hammock for you.
I could take a nap in that cup. That cup's massive. It's amazing. This is a packed house here. This is a packed house here at PG Fights.
Was it bigger than Craig? Remember you were here.
Pablo's trying to distract us here from our commentating.
I will not be distracted or denied tonight as I make my rampage through the mic, commentating on these atrocious and equally impressive fights. Oh, that
Left
was a
high.
very high switch kick. Looked like he could have kicked over him there easy. I think he can. I think he's having a hard time. If you would let those hands go. See what I mean? It seems like he's just a little bit behind on everything he's trying to do.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Faustino's just not making the adjustments. I think that it's a winnable fight on both ends because I think Faustino's seeing it coming.
Yep.
Right? But Darien just doesn't have enough time in there. How many fights does Darien have? He's 0-1. Yeah, I mean, you know, not everyone can be like those freaks from Sunshine Athletics, those freakish kids, just throwing combos, don't give a shit about their lives. It's insane. I was so impressed. But look, oh my gosh, hammer
those
fist
are
from
big
Darien.
shots.
He's like, I'm sick of that commentator. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Now
I
he's throwing the shots from the bottom.
I think he might be more scared of the ref.
Yeah, that hair dye is atrocious.
If Mark starts sweating out there, there's going to be bleach stains on the canvas.
That's a brand new canvas. I really hope Mark cleans his hair up.
I like how Mark wears his wrestling shoes in there, though. It's respectable. Keep the mats clean.
Got to get your grips somehow. How's he going to pull those guys off of each other?
Yeah, these guys outweigh him by a solid 80 pounds.
Easily, dude, easily.
And they're 195 pounds.
I'd like to see Darien work a head and arm there, or some kind of arm bar triangle transition. You know, getting back to like.
Speak of the devil, he went the wrong way with it, but he went for it.
I wonder if he heard me and I unintentionally fucked him up. That would be kind of funny. I feel like, well, he's being led to his feet, so too damn bad. He's all right. I talked pretty quiet there. I don't think he heard me. I forgot I'm supposed to actually commentate on the status of the fights. That is a wild one, too, from Darien. With a nice front kick, though. He looks like, again, like an anime villain in the cage. They are colliding.
I think Darien is starting to empty his gas tank here, and you can see him slowing. This is where
Faustino
is going to look to take advantage.
Well, that's a good way to end the round on top. You never know how that works. It's not over yet, boys. We've got one more round.
Uno mas.
Or was that it? No, that's not it. One more round. Yep, because the ring girl who's like 4'10" is in the cage.
I would like to see her enter our women's division and like see if she looks quite athletic.
Yeah, she looks like she could actually. You know, women kick harder than men.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? I mean, probably not her because she's like 90 pounds. But I bet if we taught her how to kick, she could hurt one of us.
Yeah. Well, and if you put her against a 90-pound male, I bet she kicks harder.
Well, I think if we put her against Saeed, she'd kick Saeed's ass.
Yeah. Yeah. If we just teach her how to dodge a right hand, you know. Because he'll throw 4 of them in a row at you.
Oh, I'm aware. The Saeed special.
4 overhands, right? Back to back to back to back.
4 overhand rights. With the douche, 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 douche. Douche, 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 douche. That's Saeed. And he goes, ha ha ha, bam, smack head kick. All right, we're heading into the third round here. Faustino Valencia, Darien Rivera. They're going to touch gloves hastily. I'd love to see Faustino do the splits again. Hopefully in
He
victory.
should drop to the splits and punch him in the leg.
I would love to see that, actually. This guy, Darien.
He is throwing heat.
With everything. With everything he throws, it has vicious intent. And Faustino has done an amazing job at defending it. I'm just a little, like his chin is up really high. I'm just a little nervous that it could connect and be devastating if he's not careful.
One thing I keep noticing is Faustino has a zipper on the back of his shorts, which is highly illegal in MMA fights.
Yeah, you know, at this low-level stuff, that kind of thing slips through the cracks. You know, yeah, he's definitely not allowed to have a zipper on his shorts. But it's not like he's been in any position to use that zipper for ill.
That's true.
So, but we have to make sure we have to be paying attention to that. We've got to do a better
we're
job on
we're
all
going to have
ends
to make sure that our ref, Mark Serge Coates, is aware
of that. Yes, correct.
and looking for it a little more going forward.
Hey, how tall are you? 4'10"?
My favorite shotgun.
4'10". What, MMA? We're doing MMA?
Oh! Big takedown by Darien.
That was a thundering takedown to the canvas from Darien Rivera. Darien Rivera on top.
He made eye contact with you there. I think
I
he
might
heard
be
you on
getting
that one.
attacked in the parking lot by Darien Rivera. I'd love to see a rampage slam here if possible from
Or
Darien.
just a double Donkey Kong fist. Like,
I actually
Hulk
have,
smash him.
I have seen that from Mark Coates in sparring. He does this double fucking power-up punch. Oh, he's past the guard, right into side control. He's in north-south. He's back in the guard.
looking
He's
triangle.
in a triangle. He's in a triangle. He's out of the
Darien
triangle.
slipped out of it.
Slipped right out.
And now
with
he's taking the back.
with those
That might have
powerful
just
anime
taken,
braids.
That might have just taken all the wind out of Faustino,
not Faustino. Faustino sounds like a restaurant. Actually sounds
Oh,
delicious.
and that's
and
it.
there's the tap from Darien. Amazing fight from the biggest guys on the card. Nothing to be upset about there. God, let's move on, please. Can we get something good in here,
Mark
please?
looks unimpressed.
I'm just excited to go out there and coach because I've got a lot of yelling energy. Did he just roll him? That was awesome. Help him up. Help him up. Hey, will you pick her up? Pick her up. No, let her pick you up.
Like
I'll
like
give you 20 bucks.
like a card, and she'll walk you around while you hold the card.
You pick her up while she holds the card.
You hold the card,
Pick
she
her up.
picks you up and walks around.
I'll give you $20 for that. I'd love to see that. That'd be
It's
hilarious.
like Megatron.
It's cute. Well, obviously we don't want anyone to do anything they don't want to do here. But when I said $20, she gave me a thumbs up. That's visible confirmation.
And we said earlier, $20 is $20.
As the great Saeed Yukub says, $20 is $20. I like saying his full name. Can you say his last name?
Yukub?
No, that's his first name, dumbass. Saeed Yukub is his first name.
Oh, I thought his last name was Yukub.
Saeed Yukub is your first name. What is your last name? Kamarov.
Kamarov.
No, not Kamarov, Kamarov. He thought Yukub was your last name.
I did think Yukub was your last name.
On the top now. And that's Darien Rivera.
Dario.
Dario. Oh, I thought he was going to attack me in the booth there for a second, but all I would have needed to have done was triangle choked him, and I would have been okay.
Are we on intermission?
That was awesome.
I can't understand a thing Big Mike says. Are we on an intermission now?
Are we in intermission, Gek? Hey, Gek, are we in intermission? Okay, 3-minute break. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I gotta go check on my
All right, we're in the middle of a 3-minute break before the next fight starts, so both commentators had to get up for a moment. After this next fight, we're going to have an intermission, which should be 15 to 30 minutes-ish. It just depends on how long it takes for us to get the main card ready to go.
Coming up, but the guy pulled, so they should have just moved into Michigan now and then moved that fight up.
It's just, I think they're more experienced, so they made it
And yes, Polartude, we are on a mission. We're on a mission to get these amateurs ready. They take a few minutes, but I'll double check to see if maybe we go on intermission beforehand and just add him to the main card.
I did. Well, we did. He did. He did. Hey, you should have just...
Yep, I have just confirmed we are waiting for hand wraps to be certified. The fighter showed up a little bit late and there was something wrong with his wraps, so they're just redoing them real quick for their safety. Thank you for your patience.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next match is our last match before the Hipolito. See some people ready to win. I apologize for the delay, but this badass Marley cat stepped in at the last moment. DJ just played Hunter Burrus' music. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the next match.
He just stole some of your fucking shit to get. Yeah.
Is it empty?
He left one.
You want it?
No.
I fucking It's starting, Shane.
Dang, Dad was trying to leave already.
Why?
I don't know.
This is free, I'm not paying.
Huh?
This is free, you know what I'm saying? I gotta be nice. For free.
Shit, Mark.
It's been a while.
Oh, yeah, go ahead,
Getting joined now by Mike Sear because Chris has to go corner a fighter here. A last-minute replacement that was added.
Yeah, it looks like Hunter pulled out, but a teammate of his or someone that was here to corner him jumped on in, and we're going to watch it, see what happens.
He is
very
a
interesting.
very slender person, tall and slender.
Yeah, he might not even be a 145er, but he's jumping in there short notice, so he probably weighs 145 right now, or less.
He looks like a strong wind could blow him over.
Well, we're going to find out. This will be good. So, yeah, this is going to be interesting. We don't know anything about him. He just jumped in, and, man.
I'm wondering where his teammate ran off to.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to stick around to watch or if he's gone.
Hopefully he's supporting his buddy, covering for him.
I know, covering for him. What a tough dude. This is interesting. And we got Chris Lencioni over in his corner over there. I don't know if the cameras can see this, but yeah, Chris hopping in, respecting this guy for jumping in.
I'm going to tell you all about the guy who pulled out. His name's Hunter Burrus. He's from Reardon, Washington. He's an independent. What makes him different is he said he was athletic, lanky, and throws wild kicks. He was 0-0, so he got a little bit of stage fright, probably, and couldn't produce when it came time. Says he's always loved fighting. It is amazing, great to get out there. Mark, coach, just showed up with a bag of nuts. Glad to see he finally got some. He sees himself in the UFC, but he didn't see himself coming into the cage tonight. So that's the person who pulled out, Hunter Burrus.
Yes, now walking in, we got Anthenee, or what's this kid's name? Give me the other paper. This is somebody's handwriting here.
Anthenee.
Yeah, Anthenee Strickland-Hicks. Yeah, so this guy fighting at Spokane Valley, Washington. Oh, yeah, along with a lot of us, Spokane Valley. He from Warrior Camp here. His coach is Pablo. We asked him what makes him different. Said that's what I'm here to find out. It's gonna be good. He's 0-1. This kid's 0-0 because he's just stepped in, but yeah, we asked him what do you see in your future. He said, living my best life. So this is what he wants to do, living his best life. This is part of what he thinks is living his best life, getting in the cage. And boy, hey, 0-0 against 0-1. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'm excited about this one.
New fighters, and we get to see, what they got right off the bat.
I love when it gets mixed up like this, and it's just wild free for all.
Yeah, you don't know what to expect at all. This kid could come out of nowhere to win. That'd be something.
I'll tell you what, if he gets those long, lanky arms wrapped around Anthenee's neck, it could be night.
Ooh. Yeah, and I think Anthenee might be a wrestler. Or I heard he had a military background. That's what I heard, but we'll see. The cage is a little different.
The military crew that we have helping with the cage tear down and set up today, they are all on their feet for this one. So I think they're here to support Anthenee.
This is cool.
There's got to be a 15-pound weight difference here.
Yeah, Anthenee looks a little bit thicker, and he's probably only 2-3 inches shorter than him. Hey, this is not too bad, though. Oh, actually, yeah, this kid's got a little reach on him.
Yeah, he's got arms for days. He can almost reach across and touch the other side of the cage.
Fight, are you ready? Fight!
Ooh, head kick lands right off the bat for Anthenee. Unfortunately, I was not able to hear the other guy's name when Mike was announcing him.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh,
the question mark
head kick. Hard shots. He's eating them so far though, and keeps coming forward. I think he's awake now. He's not smiling so much anymore.
Hey, good head movement though. Oh, moving forward. Wow, nice. Kid's not phased for being his first fight ever stepping in here.
Yeah. He does not like those leg kicks.
Doesn't like them, but he's moving around still okay. Doesn't look like he's too affected by them.
Oh, flying switch kick. Plants Anthenee on his butt.
A little too excited there.
Anthenee's got to have a vertical of like 38 inches off of that jump, though.
Neither one of these fighters phased yet. They're still focusing in, just finding their next opportunity to strike. Oh, just grazed him.
Nice jab over the top of the guard there for Anthenee. Ooh, body shot hurt him.
Shot.
And he's going to stop it there.
Wow.
Those body shots, they shut your body down.
Looked like he threw a kick and landed the knee instead of the kick, which if you throw the kick right, a lot of times that'll happen right in the liver.
He's still smiling, though.
Yeah, he's having a good time, even though he's suffering. That liver kick. Ooh.
That give you a lesson for life. Sometimes you got to smile through the suffering, you know?
Yeah,
sometimes it's just going to be shitty, and you just smile through it.
Oh, yeah. Hey, he took nothing and made something, and
Listen,
I mean he's got something without even. I mean I don't know if he trains or not, but he took this in what 5 minutes.
Exactly,
That's
that
awesome.
is pretty impressive.
That is awesome, especially with his opponent coming out throwing wild head kicks. That was cool.
Yeah. And now we are going to go to intermission, and I'm going to quench a thirst that I've had since I've been here.
good stoppage. Good stoppage.
right. Busy shoving a hot dog down my throat. Oh, God.
Luke already in the cage, and Eric Jimenez coming down now. Eric's got a full
Like knife defense? I haven't. So I've watched it. I've watched it a lot of classes and stuff. I definitely would say so. I mean, I think maybe there's some stuff that might make sense for it, but
we did it with years ago with T-shirts and the magic markers. You put in your
I can't hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Go again?
Yeah.
Good?
Yes.
That's all I know how
I
to do.
still can't hear you at all. So Chris is actually cornering Eric Jimenez. He's out of Sunshine Athletics.
Very promising young prospect.
Yeah. He's 0-0, but Chris has spoke very highly of him, said he needed to be in his corner tonight.
Yes.
So, you know.
I think his brother was the first fight, kickboxing match. It was a great fight.
Yeah.
They opened up the cart, a lot of action.
Well, that kid's name was Ezequiel Cruz, so I don't know if they're brothers.
They're not brothers, but they're from the same gym.
They are from the same gym, so they're brothers in a different way.
Yes.
Like me and you are brothers.
Yes. Sweat together, bleed together, work together.
Everything. Cry together.
Yeah, cry, bitch.
Well, I cried a lot more, but. Eric has a background in kickboxing, BJJ, and wrestling. He's the Karate Kid movies as a child is what got him into training. And he sees himself still fighting and on the big stages in the future. He also wanted to say that his favorite color is red, which I love because, you know, red hair.
Red hair.
Red pubes.
Red pubes. Loon Manzo out of Washington. Let's see. He likes taekwondo and jiu-jitsu, which is good mix for fighting.
Some low calf kicks coming from Eric right away.
Yeah. You can see from Loon, from his stance, he's a karate taekwondo fighter.
Yeah, definitely.
Standing very high.
Eric is trying to climb up him. Nice inside trip to finish that takedown there.
That's nice. Loon Manzo needs to open up the guard and try to find escapes.
Yeah, or submissions.
Yep.
It's got to be dangerous here. He can't just hang out. Chris in his corner, in Eric's corner, yelling for him to bring him over to right to where Chris is at so he can explain stuff nice and quietly to him.
Good defense so far. He got up.
Yeah, he got right up. Nice mat return there.
He needs to put his back on the cage. Yeah, just like that. Good job. Fight the hand.
Eric's looking for to secure that choke right now. He's only got one arm around the neck.
Good defense.
Yeah, Luke got out of there, got that space he needed.
His name is Luke. That looks like N. Loon. I thought that was N. Another takedown.
People are writing K's all weird lately.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he might be looking for a Von Flue choke here. Yeah. Or a Phantom choke if you don't like calling it a Von Flue choke.
You got to put that shoulder pressure. He doesn't have the shoulder pressure, so I don't know.
Yeah, he's off of it now.
Yeah.
Speaking of Von Flue chokes, you just had very similar to a Von Flue choke in your last 50-second win.
It was tight.
It
shoulder
was
pressure.
Super tight.
Good ground pound.
Big ground and pound from Eric here.
Oh, nice.
And then the back take with a little arm throw off the top to get the top position here for Luke.
The matchmakers did a very good job today.
Oh, yeah.
I'm proud of him.
Pablo did a great
Triangle
job putting this card together.
Triangle. Let's see if he can finish it.
He's got it around the locked at the ankle still. He really needs to secure that left foot of his into his right knee pit, which he just did.
Yeah, now he's
Now he's cutting the angle by grabbing that knee. This is bad news for Luke.
Luke needs to posture up. Look at the ceiling. Just sit on his butt. Oh, that's tap. He tapped, bro. He tapped. That's good submission.
Not only was he getting triangle, but he was getting hammer-fisted repeatedly in the nose.
Good fight.
Normally, you got to go to Germany to see that kind of fisting.
See Germany? Good job, man. Eric, young prospect, bright future.
He's an 0-0 guy.
Good coach. You know, as long as he's in a good gym, he has great future.
Yeah. And, you know, Chris couldn't speak higher of a person. For someone who has had 0 fights, for Chris to speak so highly of him in the way that he trains. And, you know, Chris fighting at the highest level right now in Bellator, like, that means something.
Yeah. He doesn't really talk about good with a lot of people. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You got to earn Chris's respect.
Right. Which is not easy.
No, it is not easy. And Eric has done that. And so,
good job, Eric.
You know, the future looks bright for that kid.
Yeah. Ooh. Well, we have a title fight coming up. Next 3 fights.
3 title fights tonight.
Never happened in the history before.
Pablo Alfonso put
Making
together
history.
a crazy card for us tonight.
Ring girl looked confused. She doesn't know what to do in there. Should I take a picture with them? Should I not take a picture? What's going on here?
What should I do with my hands?
What I'm doing here?
We've got one of the 2 Robinett brothers coming up next, Mason Robinett. The Robinetts have been a name that is synonymous with Northwest, North Idaho MMA. And this is the first of the 2 brothers. Saeed is going to step away while Chris comes back after his athlete just demolished his opponent in his debut.
When you have teenagers fighting, it's hard to not get emotional, right? The other fights were with our team, you know, because it's different gyms and it's really good for them to get that growth. That one was a random school.
Yeah.
And Eric is really fun to coach because he's just turned 17. He's got amazing listening skills.
Oh, that's the best.
He does not know how to not listen to the coach to a fault. If I tell him something wrong, he will do it. That was cool. That was really cool. Mark pointed that out, and I really appreciated that he saw that. That's why I wanted to coach him.
Yeah.
I get very loud. I'm done being loud. Back to the fights.
We're to our first title fight. The 125-pound title is on the line between Mason Robinett and Isidro Rojas.
Yes. So it's actually, hold on one second.
My bad. Said that it was when I came to set the straight off the bar. I'll go tell him it was me though.
Don't sweat it. If it comes up, I'll get a video. You'll be like, oh, this is
I'm Mexican. I'm allowed to say
that. So, I have a really fun story, Daniel. I had a chat with the AKA guys, and you know they've got a lot of little guys. I've got a lot of little guys. I've got my 3 kings. I said, man, I wanted to get them some fights. Let's get some AKA Sunshine guys going on. You know?
Yeah.
I think that'd be really cool. I'd love to see one of my kids fight these Robinettes, dude. They're freaking studs.
They are.
I want my kids to fight them.
So the oldest one, Cameron Robbinett, I trained at AKA for 4 years in the middle of my career under Trevor Prangley's tutelage. And I couldn't thank that guy more. He taught me so much about not only fighting but life, to have a mentor like that. A great guy. But I knew Cameron when he was just on the fence about it. We kept trying to get him to come in. And then he finally committed after I had left the gym because there weren't very many small guys at Trevor's at the time. It was only big guys.
How many Robinettes are there?
You know, I don't even know at
For
this
those of us
point.
that have no fucking clue.
I
see 2 on the card. And
there's 2 on the card.
There was 2 on the last card.
And I think one of them's a pro, Cameron. He's a pro now, and he just had a big win recently. But the Robinett family, like I said, they're synonymous with North Idaho, Northwest MMA. They're fighting all over the Northwest. And it's just a matter of time before we see one of these guys on the bigger stages.
100%. 100%. I love that. I fucking love it.
Coming to the gym, though.
Oh, yeah, dude. Isidro.
Rojas.
I'm going to say that like I know that's his name. You take the Mason family, man. You take the Robinetts. I'm going to take Isidro. Rojas. He's from Warriors. He's from Royal City, but he's from Warrior Camp. I've seen him. He says he's trained for a year. I know he's trained for a year. I've been around for a little over a year, and I watched him come in, and he just works hard. And his background is he's raised in a small Mexican town, right? Just like my kids. He do nothing but working in an orchard, right? I think that's amazing. That freaking Hispanic culture, dude, is like you can't outwork them, man. It's gonna be fucking hard to outwork them.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know what I mean? All jokes aside, I mean, you saw my kids tonight. They don't go down easy at all, right? And so when he says that, that's what I think of my kids, right? You know, what brought him into martial arts is his curiosity. He loves watching it, and he wants to try it. Well, he's fucking 2-0. He's tried it. He's fighting for a fucking title right now, dude.
Yeah.
He wants to go pro. He wants to keep learning. He wants to keep growing and getting better every day. That's his future. He wants you guys to look out for him.
Yeah, definitely.
He's got pretty good-looking hair, too.
You know, and like we were talking about the Robinetts, his brother here, he's got into martial arts by his older brothers.
Right,
we were talking about his whole family. Fighting is in their family, just like fighting is in Rojas's culture, right? So Mason here, he's 2-5. He's got a Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu background. He's had a ton of experience compared to Rojas, but he hasn't always found the winner's circle. So tonight he's looking to get into the winner's circle, earn his first amateur title, and take that step into the future where he's going to be making money to punch people in the mouth.
I love making money punching people in the mouth.
It's the best. It almost, you know, being here, it makes me want to be like, you know what? I'm going to sign back up for another fight. It does.
Yeah, you can't
I know
be
I'm a
around
little too old though.
You can't be around it. Yeah, whatever. I think there's definitely something to be said, just sticking to something. As long as you know that's the thing you're doing, like you've gone out on your terms, you know. But if you feel like, man, I haven't gone out on how I wanted to go out, or you know, you're never gonna get like this. I don't know. No, I feel like most people don't get their fairy tale ending, but just kind of controlling the narrative on what we do with our lives.
Yeah.
Does wonders. And I feel like you've done that. But if there's any shred in your fucking mind that you haven't, fucking come back and send it, dude, because you're fucking strong. You're a stud.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I just feel like that's good for anyone, too.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
I know it absolutely applies to what we're talking about here, but I even said during COVID, because COVID was just a fucking, we all just got traumatized.
Yeah.
Everyone on the fucking planet got traumatized.
Yep.
And I said, if I don't get back into the fucking Big Show, I'm done.
Yep.
I know I'm Big Show. I know I'm Big Show. And I didn't want to fight locally. I did, and then I got back in, and I was like, well, fuck me. I guess I'm not done.
Yep.
Everything else now is free, you know. It's free for me. It's free $99. Because I already made that
My
commitment.
favorite price.
My favorite. Just want to wet my beak. Daniel.
Just a
wanna wet
little
my
bit.
beak.
just a little, just a taste, just to see how it feels.
I'm so excited for this. We've got 3 more great fights.
This is the first of 3 title fights. We're starting off. Oh, hammers coming from Rojas early.
Right into a body lock takedown, and he finishes it. Now, if he turns Robbinett into the cage, he's going to be in a better position to negate those submissions. But I'm not going to talk too loud here. I don't want them to hear it. You know, on the
Listen, Chris, our job is to talk and tell, and we have the experience thing
when
here.
somebody is close to the cage, I do not want to be giving any advantages. I would never let a guy work his jiu-jitsu like that out in the open. I would put his ass against the cage, and I would smother him.
You know, I'm trying to grade his head with the cage.
I want to make cheese soup.
With his scalp.
Cheese soup with his scalp.
Yeah.
AJ Agazarm ate that cage for as much time as humanly possible. I coated the mat with his blood and my hair, you know. If I could slam him through the fucking earth, I would have done it. I'd love to fight him again. People constantly ask me, like, what my favorite fight is. It's AJ. Now it's going to be James Gallagher when I kick his face through.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait for that fight for you.
Like, what's he going to do to me? Sorry, anyways, moving on. We've got great he's got no striking. He's got no grappling to touch me. His striking's not going to touch me. It's insane. Moving on. Rojas is trying to mount an offense here, but he's going to get caught in a fucking armbar.
Mason is attacking this armbar really good.
Nice.
So the main problem there, I'm a kind of an armbar guy myself. That's my favorite sub. His knees were extremely wide apart. When we're trying to attack that armbar, the knees got to be pinched close.
Because he crossed his feet, I believe, if I was paying attention. I might not have. I think he crossed his feet, and that's what, he's in a guillotine. And now, again, another. Oh, he popped right out of it. Interesting. Interesting he abandoned that guillotine.
Mason is sub hunting, and that typically can lead to a bad night of an MMA fight.
Yep.
Okay, but he's got the arm extended here. This is rough.
I think he's
his
safe.
knees are still way too wide.
Yeah, I think he's safe because he's composed, right?
Yeah.
Rojas is composed on top, and Mason is just hunting too. Yeah, you're right. He's hunting too much. Got to set traps, buddy. Got to set traps if you want subs.
You're not gonna go out there hunting for subs and go get a sub. It's gonna come when the guy's least expecting
That's
it.
what cost me for sure. In the 3 losses that I had.
Over and over again in my career, I got
fights,
2 sub hunty.
Mm-hmm. Didn't mean to cut you off there. I just agree with you. 22 fights, 3 fights I sub hunted, 3 fights I lost.
Yep.
Coincidental.
You almost get too comfortable being on your back because you think, oh, this time I'm going to get him. This time I'm going to get him.
And then before you know it, the fight's fucking over.
And you lost a 3-round decision to a guy that should have never even been out of the first round with you.
I remember I fought this guy and I broke my leg, and I still took his back, still body triangled him and everything, and he talked so much shit afterwards, and I laughed. I said, buddy, I could have tapped you out if I had a fucking working leg to even posture with. I couldn't even post on my left leg at all, you psycho. I was like, in what world do you think anything would have changed? I beat you with a broken leg.
Yeah.
And I took his back, and it's people, the craziness of MMA fighters. I mean, you got to have some confidence in yourself.
Yeah.
When you've lost, if you're not going to get better if you don't own up to your mistakes.
Absolutely.
That was a great first round for both of them. I think they had great moments. Obviously, he won that round with the control and the attacking and the takedowns.
Yeah,
and the passing.
Rojas's top position definitely gained him that round, in my opinion, as well.
I mean, but Robinett is tricky. He's tricky as hell, and if you're not careful, he's going to catch that ass. I can tell.
He had that arm extended. Again, those knees just a little too wide to be able to secure those legs.
Don't cross your feet on an arm bar unless you're on top. That's the only time I think crossing your feet on an arm bar is
Agreed.
I don't know. I'm just a lowly fucking fresh black belt, but I think in my opinion, crossing your feet in the arm bar on top is allowed because you can collect that other arm. Your weight is on top of them. But the second you're stacked,
those feet got to come. Those feet got to come apart.
Got to T-Rex that shit or praying mantis that shit.
Yep.
Praying mantis.
We're about to start the second round here.
God, my tattoo is so itchy, Daniel.
Did you just get new work done?
Yeah, I got the orca. Oh, combos.
Love orcas.
I love orcas. Wait, hold on. That sounded like a yeah, they're like, another takedown from Rojas, but I don't think that he's really having to put a lot of work into it. It seems like Robinett is just kind of giving him the takedown because he wants that submission off his back.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, that's not a good game plan here.
No, it's an easy way to lose rounds before you know it. You can't come back from.
He's got to open up that guard. He's got to attack. He's got to throw some punches. They might even kiss at some point. What?
Oh, hopefully.
What? Sorry? Someone say something? Oh, there's a triangle. And he's out.
Rojas
Again,
is
he's
weary.
hunting.
Yeah, exactly. He needs to set him up. He needs to make him move
and
into
Rojas
a sub.
has mount now. Mount. And I will say this. I hate to say this. He's taken a lot of my jiu-jitsu classes. He's been passionate about the ground. He was definitely more of a striker when I showed up to the gym.
He's slipping into that head and arm
All
choke
he
here.
needs to do is settle there and
That's
side
tight.
control, and I think he's going to get it. Ooh, Robbinett is fighting out of it. He's fighting out of it. I don't know
It
if
seems to be around the jaw, though.
sometimes that doesn't matter, right? Jaw
Yeah,
crusher,
sometimes
pressure.
it'll crush the face, that's for
and they're
sure.
not big guys, so I'll tell you what.
And that's it, he got the tap.
Unfortunate way to go out because Mason, I believe, had the better grappling and that with Rojas having the takedowns, but Rojas made very smooth transitions to an amazing finish.
Absolutely.
Hats off to him.
And he took his openings when they got there.
He did indeed.
Whereas Mason was trying to force the openings, hunting for those
And when
submissions.
he did get the openings, he was not 100% ready to grab on that, and that's too bad because I think they both had options to win that fight many times. Could have gone either way. Good fight, good fight. And
Great fight.
That is our new 125-pound champion, Isidro Rojas.
3-0, champion at PG fights. The sky's the limit for this kid.
Sky's the limit.
We got great video right now of the person taking video and photo. So there we go.
Great video of the photographer taking video and photography. That was awesome. Good fight, boys. Good fight. It looks like we have another iced-tea photographer in the stage.
We got a videographer and a photographer.
We've got a Walish, and then we've got a American rapper.
The young Warrior Camp coaches, Cody and Derry, fighters that when I was finishing my career, were new amateurs coming up.
Really?
And now they're, veterans of the
old?
gym, and they're coaching these younger amateurs coming through. But they don't seem like they know what to do after their guy wins a title. They haven't got to experience that part yet. Now they're getting that experience.
They look like, I want to say Ron Burgundy it was, when he said, I don't know what to do with my hands.
Oh, that was Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby, anchor, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what to do with my hands. The coaching staff there looked very confused. And,
Cody, typically not very many people want to take a picture of that guy.
Right, correct.
Face is kind of funny looking.
Cody is an interesting looking character, for those of you that know.
So he's like, well, you guys want me in the picture?
I agree. I don't. Daniel Swain said that. Daniel Swain said that, Cody. Cody's like.
Hey, Cody, come find out on Wednesday. I'll be in the gym, bud.
Cody's like a slender man, freakishly long weirdo.
He looks like a skinwalker. Those are the people that are taking people out in the woods and making them disappear, right?
Marky Mark Surge, coach, telling us that his hair dye has stained his shirt and that he is in need of a new shirt. And unfortunately, we just don't have the ability to provide you with that shirt.
Well, he's so small, I don't think either of our shirts would fit him. He'd be swimming in them.
Unfortunately, this is a men's medium, which is way too big for Mark Coates. Even though it is Calvin Klein and it does fit well,
We don't happen to shop at the Baby Gap.
Yep.
So
there's a store called A Children's Place where Mark gets all his clothes for a very low price because they're honestly thinking he's robbing the store when he comes in. Like one of those baby bandits. COVID was a tough time for Mark with that hair. Everyone was afraid of him.
It was a tough time, actually.
social distancing was really easy for Mark.
For Mark and his hair.
Most people try to stay 6 feet away from him at all times.
I've been often told that people
COVID
want
or
to
not.
stay 6 feet away from me as well. So at least Mark and I have that in common.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well,
Great walkout song choice by Devon Swanson.
Put it on after all right, at the first
Who's up right now? You have the list.
I just gave it over to you. It's the third time I've given you the sheet, and you
keep throwing it away.
Was it just not buckling or something? Okay, yeah.
You have Devon Swanson, who's walking out to the cage right now.
Devon Swanson is from, dude, I honest to God can't read this. What is that?
He's from Hommonday Fitness.
That's a, how do you spell that?
I don't know.
Hommonday? That's how you spell that?
I believe so.
Fitness. He's got coaches Adam, man, I'm going to give you such a hard time after this, Devon, or Devon. Adam Sablon and Corey Busey. Corey Busey.
I've trained with
of Kevin Busey, or what is his name? What's his actor name?
Well, you know.
Gary Busey?
Gary Busey, yeah, but he's a little bit more like Kevin Spacey.
What makes him different is that he fights for his family.
Yeah. You know, I've trained with both of his coaches, Adam Sablon and Corey Busey.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. Corey actually was a longtime fighter in PG fights back in the day.
Okay.
And Adam Sablon has fought for some titles in this promotion as well.
Good for them.
They both started this gym recently in the last couple years.
Hominade,
yeah.
Hominade. Not hominade?
Hominade, yeah, I believe. I'll have to double check with them. But great guys.
Okay.
I'm sure they're training Devon up.
He looks fucking mean. I'll tell you what. If looks could kill, that's a mean motherfucker right there.
I don't think.
The opposite of Mikey Sear. Mikey Sear is probably one of the most gentle-looking people I've ever met, whereas that guy looks like a stone-cold thug.
Yeah, Mike Sear looks like someone who would vote for Joe Biden.
I've heard he eats nothing but freaking the new food program, like all the carbs, like Lucky Charms and shit. Like
yeah.
him and his
he
whole
follows
crew.
the new food pyramid that the
100%. All they
FDA
do is
just
eat
created. Yeah.
Nothing but processed wheats.
Yeah.
Food. And but before we move on to fucking Jesse and his sick ass walkout song, this guy Devon is 5-2 in Muay Thai. He looks like a Muay Thai fighter. Dude, for the love of God, I'm not reading his fucking thing. You guys got to work on your handwriting.
His handwriting is almost as shaky as his prison tats.
Those are some mean tats. I don't tend to comment on people's tattoos, only on the basis that I've been threatened about being stabbed multiple times. And I don't have the energy in me to get stabbed.
Yeah,
you know?
that can take a lot out of you.
It can. You never really know what's going on, even with a bad tattoo. You never really know what that tattoo means to them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not that you did anything. You did nothing wrong there, but.
I'm just really.
Have you ever had a prison tattoo?
I've never gotten a prison tattoo. I've never spent any time in jail myself.
It's a painful experience from what I've been described by a couple of my friends.
I can assume so.
It's not pretty.
I have gotten a couple of tattoos in trailer parks though.
Well, see,
it's kind of the same thing.
We're trailer buddies. We're trailer buddies. And here we have Saeed Yukub, Kirkland Kamarov.
Kakamenov.
No, Kirkland brand. Like Kirkland brand.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Kirkland Karamov, hovering behind us, breathing aggressively.
Walking into the cage now, we have Jesse Monteon. He's from Spokane Valley, training at a Warrior Camp, coached by Pablo Alfonso, the Pablo Alfonso. Jesse Monteon?
No, who's Pablo?
Pablo Alfonso?
Oh. Uh-oh.
The Pablo Alfonso?
Oh, that Pablo.
When asked what makes him different, he said nothing. I'm just like you.
You're not.
I kind of really like that.
You're
I mean,
not just like
he's
me,
not.
Jesse.
He's not like us, but
we're pretty. He's very.
But he's something.
He looks very physically gifted, very sculpted, well masculine and groomed man.
He kind of looks like he could be like a extra
model?
in 300.
He actually looks like he could be like a Zoolander model.
Oh,
Can you
I like
see
that.
it?
Yeah.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I do.
I can see it.
Having a gasoline fight with his buddies.
About a jitterbug.
He is 3-0 in MMA. His background is in boxing and MMA. What brought him to MMA or to training was to push his limits, spirit, and pride.
We've got a lot of cultural pride in here, and it's
love
like
it.
fucking awesome.
I love it.
I'm Italian as fuck.
And I'm Irish and Scottish as fuck.
I have literally the most Italian fucking name other than macaroni. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and your name's pretty fucking on there on your side too. You know who has a really Irish name? My buddy Dan that was out here.
Yeah.
Daniel McElhaney.
Yeah, that's super Irish.
McElhaney. McElhaney.
Yeah.
Fucking mouth.
Speaking of Irish people, you're going to be fighting an Irish cupcake.
The Irish cuck. Did you say cuck or cupcake?
Well, cupcake works too.
Cuckcake.
Yeah.
The man with the most pullouts in fucking Bellator history.
And that's something about me and you. We don't pull out.
I don't pull out.
Not at all.
Daniel and I don't pull out.
Never once.
Daniel and I don't pull out. I'm amazed I don't have 10 kids, to be honest with you. I'll tell you what, they don't call him the pull-out king for nothing, dude. I really don't think James Gallagher is going to make it to my fight August 11th. I'm just being honest.
If history has anything to say about it, you're right.
Yep. Oh,
ooh, Jesse lands a nice body shot right off the bat.
Yeah, it was like a nice 2-3. The 3 didn't land, but that 2 was solid. I think we're going to see covering my mouth as I'm doing my broadcast. I think we're going to see a takedown here any second now. I can just see the level changes and sweet baby Jesus.
That was a heavy punch thrown by Jesse.
I think this guy, Devon, right? I think Devon is waiting for an opportunity that isn't going to present itself until he opens up. He's got to let his hands go to create an opportunity here. He can't just sit back for a counterpunch like that.
Well, and this is something you'll see in the amateur ranks a lot is guys are thinking that's going to happen, but the heat never stops coming. They're waiting for the heat to slow down.
For this moment, yes.
And it just never slows down. The heat keeps coming.
I got to say, that was a nasty left hook that he just landed. He tried for a head and arm throw there, but he just didn't have his hips in the right place.
No, not at all.
I would love to troll him there, but honestly, it's a good fight. It's a title fight. I'm only going to make fun of the fact that he's still holding on to said head, and it's allowing him to get up to then get rolled back down. This is weird. This is weird grappling, but we've got a Muay Thai guy, and we've got kind of like a boxer.
Yeah.
And he's back on his feet. I will say, if the Muay Thai guy dominates you in grappling, I'm going to be very upset with whoever his grappling coach is.
Pablo.
And me. Cough. I have definitely coached a few. Actually, I've coached a few grappling classes with him there. He's definitely just with his shirt off doing flips and shit in the back. So
he does seem like he likes to have his shirt off a lot of the time.
He's like a gymnastics guy, I think.
Oh, I love that, though. That's great core strength.
I'd like to see a little more combos out of Devon. I think he's looking for that front kick. And I'll tell you what, as someone who's landed that fucking hurts your tootsies.
It does.
Okay, it hurts your fucking tootsies. And I'm not going to be throwing that. I'll hit you with my heel before I hit you with my toes. That was
Jesse ate a big right hand there, but followed up with his own uppercut
and then
there.
He goes back to the Macho Man Randy Savage front headlock here.
He's got the schoolyard headlock.
Schoolyard bully headlock. His hips are in a weird spot. Looks like he's readjusted his hips. Throws a nice knee.
Smart move here to get chest to chest with him and get that underhook
Devon's
going.
looking for a tie dump, I think. It's really complicated. It looks like a weird little fucking thigh punch there from Jesse. Not really sure what he's going for there.
Jesse's wanting to turn his hips in front, but he's really not stepping far enough across to get the dump that he's looking for.
It's an awkward throw position for sure. Awkward throw position. I would abandon it.
Yeah, he's had a lot of success with his hands. I would like to keep him throw those combos with those big shots following.
That was an interesting fake with nothing really behind it, but more of a like the stomp, stomp.
That's like the WWE stomp
or
when
like
you're throwing
stomp
punches.
The yard. You ever seen those like stomping?
Ooh, big right hand there by Jesse.
Yeah, but they're not super landing.
Saved by the bell there for Devon.
Yeah, that was close. That was a little close there.
What I really like, I'm looking at Jesse's sheet here, and it says, where do you see yourself in the future? He said, kicking ass wherever God needs me.
Yeah,
I like that.
You gotta like that. You gotta respect the man. You know, the thing when someone talks religion, you know that they believe in something bigger than themselves, whether you agree with the religion or not. That belief of something like bigger than you keeps you a very humble fucking person.
Yeah, it does.
You don't want to have a fucking ego like some of these people out there in the world. It's insane.
I agree.
Fucking fighting old people and shit. In bars and all sorts of shit because you got millions of dollars.
Yeah.
I'm all about fuck you money, but there comes a point where, I mean, you shouldn't just be fighting the elderly. Unless that old man had it coming.
I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I think most MMA fans would know what you're talking about. I think he said something poor about the whiskey he was drinking.
And
if you can't handle someone talking poorly about your product.
Man, you know how many people have made fun of me tonight while I'm walking around doing my rounds? Jeez Louise.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
10 old men should have been
look
assaulted.
at the comment section of this broadcast, and I'm sure there are lots of people making fun of us.
I'm excited to check the comment section of this broadcast. I hope we have over 1,000 comments. Hope we go viral. Because without any context, you can take anything out of context. I could just say words, and you could fucking edit them into whatever you want. I could get an AI video of you having sex with Bill Cosby.
I mean, you could get a real video of that, too.
Oh,
you paid me
double
enough.
uppercut. Double uppercut from Jesse. More uppercuts.
That is
more uppercuts.
6 uppercuts in a row.
And then it looks like those like bar punches almost, but they're landing. They're from the
Oh,
hips.
big
Nice.
left hook. That hurt him. He dropped to a knee. Jesse's looking to
be
finish it.
over. Yeah,
Yes.
that's tough.
Wow.
That's a tough fight. Amazing finish from Jesse. Jesse Monteon.
Jesse is your new champion at 155 pounds at PG Fights.
You gotta say, Jesse is your new 155-pound champion of Proving Ground Fights. Oh my God! Amazing.
That was amazing. Are you related to Goldberg?
I wish. My
Jess-
energy drink is kicking in.
Jesse wants everybody to know that his family means everything. He fights for them. God is good. Have faith and be strong.
Right on. Good for those guys. Good match. Good matchup. It was competitive. I think that, Jesse landed really good shots, and it really put Devon in a place that he couldn't recover.
Yeah.
You know?
Swanson was getting swung on, that's for sure.
Swanson. Oh, Swanson. Hey, so I'm going to go ahead and do Robert for this next one because you know all about the Robinetts, man.
I know more about the oldest one, but
Can I take this real quick? I'm going to take a look over here. I want to find give me all of them. Give me all of them. Yum. Okay. Thank you.
This is our main event of the evening.
So excited.
Oh, I think we've got some prayer going on
Okay.
together. I wasn't aware it was Ramadan.
No comment.
What a battle between those two. Jesse looking like a young Dominic Cruz.
Say a young Dominic Cruz?
Yeah.
What in the world? Where did you even come up with that?
Dude, look at his face. He looks
Ah.
like a childish
shit.
Dominic
I guess you're
Cruz.
right. I didn't even when he smiled, yeah.
He didn't move like Dom.
No.
And he hit a lot harder than Dom. But who knows? He might have the ACL injuries that Dom had. Apparently,
He's apologizing for having one more match. It's been a good night of fights, man. 3 hours of nonstop violence. From teenagers rampaging on adults to oh shits. You hear that?
I heard
It's
it.
loud. That scared me.
It is 10:16 already.
Yeah, we started about 7:15. I think we went 3 hours of violence.
And we got one more fight that could go 5 rounds here.
I don't see
one
this
more
fight
title.
going 5 rounds.
We got a 3-2 guy versus a 4-0 guy. I'm pretty sure Robert is the reigning champion against another Robinett fighting out of Trevor Prangley's AKA. Like we already spoke about the Robinett family. Those guys, they live and breathe fighting.
Right.
But he is running into a hammer tonight. And it's going to be a difficult mountain for him to climb, but that doesn't mean he can't get to the top.
Yeah, I'm interested to see Robert, Hipolito. I want to say it's Hipolito, right? He's from Moses Lake, right? Irish Hit Squad. That's an interesting name for a gym. He didn't give us a coach's name. He just said he's wanted this for so long, since the age of 11, which isn't very long if he's like 18, but very long if he's like 31. So we have no depth there to that length of want to be a fighter. But I mean, with a 4-0 record, I'm not going to tease you that much longer, you know? MMA and jiu-jitsu background. He said he watched Diego Sanchez and BJ Penn fight. It made him want to do it. And his father took him to an MMA gym, and that was it. Oh, all right. We have the Omega Delta Phi from College of whatever. I have no idea what college they're from. They helped set up the cage.
Might be Eastern.
They helped set up the cage today. It was actually really awesome, really helpful.
That's super cool. It's going to be really nice for me because I brought my kids to help tear down the cage.
Excellent.
And now I don't have to because we got a bunch of frat boys.
Absolutely not. But you could always threaten them with that if they mouth off at the end of the night. You know,
Yeah.
It's great to have that tool in your back pocket.
Absolutely.
Like, do I need to make you take down the cage? Now go get me a soda.
Get me a sparkling water now.
You know, this guy Robert, he really wants to make a career in MMA. I love that. I love that. I've made a career in MMA. You made a career in MMA. It's a hell of a thing to make money in this sport. It's hard. It's a hard fucking sport.
Extremely hard.
It's just next level. It's really hard.
I have Instagram.
Rising up. No, don't sing. Don't sing. Can't help it. This is such a good song.
I mean, it's one of the greatest pump-up songs of all time.
Of all time. No,
Since-
not that guy.
since
This
the
guy.
70s.
You looking for this guy, the other fighter? Yeah.
Yeah. Refill.
Eye of the tiger.
Might have been the longest Vaseline job of all time there for Ryan Hipolito.
I am so excited for this matchup. Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Ah.
Oh, wow. Amazing. Stone Cold Killer and Daniel Swain didn't react to a tickle, tickle. Never seen that before. Whoa, will you look at Robert's cornerman? His corner has the most luscious hair.
Yeah, he
Do
does.
you see that hair over there? That is some luscious hair. Second only to head referee Mark Serge Codes. And we're...
No, Mark has lush-ish, like alcoholic
Ish.
lush.
Yeah, and an ish, like shit. He says that he's going Danny Phantom Silver, and I'm very excited to see that. I think that he could work a very good Danny Phantom if Danny Phantom was like quite possibly homeless and malnourished.
Mark's the only guy I know who celebrates Halloween 365 days a year.
Oh my God, get us out of here. Get us out of here. Everybody got to clap. For those of you back home that don't know, Mark Coates is a hell of a sport. He takes heat. I mean, he gets brutalized by his teammates because he is a top tough dog, dude.
Yeah, we know he can take it.
He is a grinder.
And
Grindr.
The thing about Mark, too, is he'll throw a wheel kick at you in sparring.
Dude, I'm telling you, he hit me with a double punch. Like
The Hadouken?
He hit me with a fucking
He hit you with a Hadouken?
He hit me with a Hadouken, and I was like, I felt so disrespected. I was like, damn, that's amazing. He might have done it twice. All I know is I didn't even know how to react. So as much as Mark gives, he takes. As much as Mark takes, he gives, and vice versa.
I think he might take a little more.
He might take a little more than he gives. But then we'd just be bullies if we were messing with Mark. Moving on to our main event of the evening.
Coby Robinett has made his way into the cage. He's fighting out of Kingston, Idaho, out of Trevor Pringley's AKA. Like I said, these Robinett boys are all trained under Trevor Pringley. Great mentor, great coach.
Ooh, I like his future. Read off his future.
He says, in the future, hopefully in one, UFC, PFL, I don't really care, just somewhere big. You know, he didn't mention one of the biggest there, which is Bellator.
I'm glad that you mentioned that, Daniel, because I was going to comment on that as well. I feel like that's a diss.
It might be. He might have just.
We'll chalk it up to CTE.
Maybe he just can't see himself in Bellator because it's so big.
So too big.
Too
Shines
big.
too bright.
He said.
Go ahead.
Which got him into martial arts. His brother told me he could choke me out, and I didn't believe him. So then he did it, and I started training. You know what? Many people have started their fight journey that way.
Absolutely. There was a point in my life where my sister was able to hold me down, and I said, ain't no fucking way that's going down. Not in this town. I got to say, these Robinett boys, man, they all look phenomenal. They look like they're in great fucking shape, which you should look like you're in great shape as a fighter. But so does Robert. He looked like he came in here ready for a long fight. This could potentially be fight of the night. Nice. Check hook there.
Yeah.
Nice check hook again from Robert, and Coby's answering back with some calf kicks into a body lock.
Nice knee up the middle there.
Big hip toss from Robert. Yeah, unfortunately, Coby was just too high there.
Yeah. Robert did a great job of stepping across the hips there.
Oh, he's right. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. What do you call that position in Japanese? Gordon Ryan would know. Oh, he just transitioned to an armbar off of that. Yes, but he doesn't have his hips in the right place. He could omoplata. It looks like he's going to use that to stand back up. But he's stuck in a front headlock position. He's got
Ryan's looking Peruvian necktie.
I mean, yeah, Peruvian.
This is nasty jiu-jitsu back and forth. This is why this is our main event.
I wish
you
he
have
would
two
uncross
guys
his
going.
feet, though.
I agree.
If
he needs
uncrossed
to get
his
that
feet, he would
bottom
finish
leg
that.
towards his hips more and create it
See,
more of a torque.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have a full understanding of that choke, which is why he had to abandon it.
Yeah.
Good call out. I don't know why I said Von Flew. Maybe because I'm just like thirsty and hungry at the same time. Peruvian. Jeez Louise. We're calling that a Japanese necktie now.
No,
His
that's
hands were locked
a
up.
different move.
I'm just going to double down and call it a completely different thing. Oh, my gosh. We've got a twister from the bottom. It looks like, again, the same problem with all the Robinett boys. Submission hunting. You have to set up your submissions with violence.
I agree.
Or threaten a very aggressive sweep to then hit your submission. You've got to lay down. You've got to set down some traps. Okay, you got to put the cheese in the trap and let the mouse come in. I wouldn't want to say rat because I felt like that was disrespectful.
That could be construed as disrespectful.
Right? I want to say mouse trap.
Nice guillotine to sweep there.
But he's getting swept again. Nice reversal out of the guillotine. And then head kick.
And then 2 punches behind it.
Nice 1, 2, 3, 2 from Coby. They're right in front of us.
Strong
here in the
jab
commentator
from
booth.
Robert here.
I've been spit on here. They're throwing down. I've definitely been spit on. Hell of a fight.
Let's hope it was spit flying off a head and not an intentional spit.
Well, yes, absolutely. It was not intentionally spit. It was spit from the mouth.
Big right hand on the chin.
Absolutely. Then he just ate a hard knee, which sat him down, and he transitions to a knee tap.
Ryan's got a guillotine here, though.
He's red. He's very red.
He's really got to work on opening that guard and working outside.
Why in the world, when you have such a nice guillotine, would you? Yeah, I guess I see what he's doing. But unfortunately, he's lost that. He's now allowed his opponent to stay in the game when he had him in a deep position.
What a round.
Do you know what this fight reminds me of? Mikey Sears' last fight. Too many submissions in one fight. Mikey Sears was as lubed up as a fucking hot dog in a bathtub full of fucking canola oil. And he was slipping and sliding that ring over the other dude. I watched him go for probably 30 fucking submissions in one round. If he would have
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, except he didn't land a single one of them. If he would have stuck to the back and taken one submission, it would have been an over. It would have been an over. Canola oil or none. You know? That's what this is reminding me of right now.
I was speaking to Pablo earlier tonight about that fight because I didn't get to witness
Mikey off the team when we see him.
He did mention that. He said he was going to give him one more shot, I think. But
one more shot? I think that's a really good idea.
But he said Mikey was looking over him saying
one
this
more
guy
shot
is
on the
greased.
team, or like one more shot, like on their team. Oh yeah, I'm not really a big fan of that. Not really sure how I feel about that one. For those of them people at home unaware in the comment section, Mikey Sears sitting right next to us. Don't cry about it. That's what we call another joke.
And you know his skin is awfully thin, so he's actually crying that pool of tears that we were talking about.
So we have to apologize to our viewers at home. We have hurt Mikey Sears' feelings. We just want to take that back.
going home.
He's going home.
He needs to get to a safe space immediately.
I've got a nice big safety blanket in my car.
It's weighted.
It's weighted. I can't wait because I mean I really see a finish here. I really see an aggressive finish, and I
Hard
think it's going to
shots
be on
by
the
Coby
feet.
there.
I think it's going to be on the feet. I think we're going to see. We've only seen a few finishes on the feet tonight. We
Yeah.
had Ezequiel Ibarra's fight. He had the body shot, right?
Yeah.
Who else had a finish on the feet? Who else had the finish on the feet? Mason? No, Jesse. Jesse had a finish on the feet. Submission. Well, that was a finish, but that was a very interesting fight that we saw come up there. I had to step in last minute to corner somebody. I said, I'm the most qualified fighter here. You want me to corner you? He said, fuck yeah. And you got it. Oh!
Ooh, big tags there from Coby.
Both of them with those check hooks, where you pop the quarter on your hook. Oh, stiff
Another
jab.
one of those.
Stiff jab from Robert there. Nice little boxer jab there where he, drops his arm on it. A little lean.
Kobe's trying to feed off the crowd right now. Lands a big right hand behind the
really
crowd,
trying to get
amping
into
him
his
up.
rhythm, but he's got a big-ass head, and he's got to move it. He's got to move that big-ass head off the center line. Nice check. Whoa, he threw him off his balance. I don't know why he wouldn't capitalize on that. I would be all over you like white on rice.
Like a hobo on a ham sandwich. Big left hook followed by a right from Coby and then another.
I think it could be stopped here potentially. Oh, he drops him, but he shoots. It's amazing, the transitions.
These guys, this is why they're the main event.
100%.
They get hurt and they don't just stop fighting like our earlier guys. They go right into the next technique.
I think we're going to see a rear naked choke here. I really do. I think we're going to see a rear naked
this
choke.
looks like the beginning of the end. He's fighting the top hand. That's the right thing to do.
Yep, he's doing a good job defending correctly. If Coby switches to a modified RNC, it's going to be over, though. Tap, and there's the tap.
He got the finish. Coby Robinett retains his title. What a monstrous performance by him.
135-pound champ Coby Robinett has won by rear naked choke in the second round. I think. Was this the second round?
It was the second round.
It was the second round. Second round rear naked choke. What an amazing performance from both these gentlemen. Absolutely amazing. Let's get our pictures. I can't wait to go home and take my pants off. Oh,
I'm not even going to make it till, I got an hour and a half drive home. My pants are coming off when I go outside.
I may or may not have a 7-hour drive home tonight. I agree with you. I was just being nice. My pants are probably coming off instantly. Sorry, Daniel, who's driving.
No pants party.
No pants party over here. Daniel Swain and Chris.
It's my favorite kind of party.
I would like to send you an invitation to the pants party. I'm hanging on to these. My students love their little sheets. What a night of fights, Daniel.
Amazing. Thank you for joining me in the broadcast booth tonight. I had a great time with you.
Likewise. Hopefully we can do it again. I guess we'll see what the internet lets us do.
Yeah.
And this is how we have it at Proving Grounds number what fucking number is this?
They've been doing it a long time.
What? This is not number 12. There's no way. What number Proving Grounds is this?
235.
Number 235 Proving Grounds. Fucking Chris Lencioni signing off.
Daniel Swain signing off.
Peace out, bitches.